Good morning, Vietnam. Back, baby. Good morning, Bodie. What's up, KCB? Good morning, Salsera. How you guys doing? Sorry, I got caught off guard there. Let's take a look. Guys. So we got Kraken up to 1562, bought in at 1450 yesterday, so we're up $1. Box is up 30%, which I guess that's good news. And BRDS is heading its way back up to my average, so we got some plays in store. Anybody got any? Good morning, Mike Hunt. Bro, he still has his name like that. Hit the like on the way in. Oh yeah, let me see. Okay, waiting for SCYX. All right, let's take a look. Ooh, this could be an interesting play. I think you could, if it runs up 90%, you could probably run a little higher than that. Hold up, I'm reading something, so just give me a sec. Good morning, Barbara. What's up, Z? How you doing? FFIE volume. Good morning, Steve. How are you? See FFIE. Ooh, FFIE burned my options a while back. I have beef with this ticker. Come on, Kraken. We want to see you rise like the Phoenix. We want to see you rise, 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 rise. BRDS back up to 26 cents. I have did some research last night. I got some new charting objectives. Good morning, Rich. What's up? Okay. Sorry to type in. I took a somehow big loss early today with BOXD. Now I'm in birds again. Let's go, baby. You're not financial advice. Revenge that FFIE. Yeah, I'll work on it, bro. Tune the Discord has disappeared from my list. Barbara, I changed the picture. It should be some guys chilling in a pool, and they're wearing a Star Wars outfit. BRDS up to 2650. SIVBQ. FRC's been holding up pretty well the last 2 days. Yeah. Big loss in BOXD. What is how? Oh, yeah. Wait, how did you lose money on BOXD, bro? Or did you buy the top? Is that because it pulled back, right? Let's take a look here. Yeah, he bought the top. He FOMO'd it. It's okay, Z. I've done that too many times already. See, like you can see, I've been working on some demand zones. Oh, this is this boxed? Wait, why did I put the demand zone so big? Oh wait, hold up. Let me edit this. It's more like right here. Somewhere like right there. That's one demand zone. This is another demand zone. Yeah, they see this is what I mean by they caked it. No, this is really demand zone. I think. I don't know. I'm still getting used to this. I apologize if my boxes aren't perfect. Yeah, bro, dude. That's kind of what happened with me with boxed. I feel that though. I feel that. See, I think we're probably gonna have to pull back to 17 cents here on boxed at some point. Oh, Kraken going down a little bit, but it's still way above our average. BRDS, let's take a look at this. Dude, I literally I could have told you this was gonna happen yesterday. I drew this line, and I'm like, watch. I've seen this happen so many times. We're gonna pop. Oh, fuck, and now I moved the line. God damn it. I know ants trades. Relax. I'm a fraud. I know. Let me lock this. But I could have told you this yesterday, dude. I've seen this too many times on these type of pumps where you have this upward trend, and then pre-market you have this like early dip, and then you have a continuation upwards. I would say I would take out like some profit at some point. I think we're gonna get just around 27 cents, kind of like where we were here, maybe 28 cents. I don't know. Uh, buying will be interesting. Do we have any other runners? Look at the screener real quick. Oh, they reset it. God damn it! I should have saved it. Put there. MA, ROE, what did I do? Percent and so okay, FRGT is up. FRGT is up 26%. Do they have any news? Brief. FRGT Freight Technologies awarded Whirlpool contract. Let's go, baby. Dude, I really want I actually want FRGT as a company to succeed. I know that sounds weird, like you're not supposed to get emotionally attached or whatever, but it's a good company. And like part of me is like, this company has the ability to succeed. It can be pulled out of the depths of hell and despair from this market. FFIE pull up chart, please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let's start. Let's do 15. Okay, so we have a demand zone here. Kind of like right here. This is where people like to buy. We have one down here. Take a look at the... We have another one like right here. Another one right here. So that explains why it stopped there. And we have another one right here. Something like this. I think so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm still getting new to this strategy, people. Hoping for that BRDS climb up. Check out Sizu. Who was that? That was Salcero. Okay, Salcero, your tickers aren't always terrible, man. So you either have some dead ones or some fat runners. It's always an in between. I like the setup this chart though. You could probably do a sell. I think we could pull up after hours. Keep that in mind, Salcero. I think we might trade sideways and then push up after hours. We'll keep this on the chart. I kind of like this. I like this chart. This chart looks somewhat decent, actually. I'm curious to see if we trade sideways there. Let's take a look at GNS. GNS is up slightly, 186. By the way, I got a question for you guys. When you clicked on the video, did you like the thumbnail? Actually, I'm going to do a quick poll. Thumbnail. Oops, that's not how you spell thumb. Today's or yesterday's? I can just ask people this. This is beautiful. I don't know. This GNS looks like it's ready to give it a little pop, guys. I said this yesterday that it was probably going to happen. I'm curious to see if it actually plays out. Take a look at our good old buddy FRC trying to push to 15. I think this could be the beginning of the reversal. I think this is the beginning of the reversal, guys. Who was it? Robbie, Chase, and there's a couple other people who've been talking about the reversal on this ticker. Pack W is up. See, SPY is up, guys. Careful, it's whoa. It is moving. See. This is looking like an inverse head and shoulders here. I think we could see a leg up here on the SPY. I know some people were like, ooh, it might drop. Hey, man. I like listening to different theories, so. Sisu is still rising, I believe. Yes, there's demand here. So Sarah, I think you could actually see, maybe not I think you could actually see continuation forward. I think you could hit $3 here. Maybe go past it a little bit. CRKN is deciding to drop down. It's at 1550, but it's not a big deal. BRDS as well. Retesting this demand zone here. Yesterday's thumbnail, didn't you use it a few times already? Yeah, but I kind of want to have like a better question is, should I do a different thumbnail every day, or do you want one thumbnail every day? Like, do you just want one thumbnail, or do you want one different every day? Because I can do that if you want, but like, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to think, like, should I just do one so people know it's mine, or should I just do a different one every day, and you guys want to be surprised or something like that? Hey, it's hitting 50. Is that FFIE? Are you talking about FFIE? Which one are you talking about? TRKA? Dude, I think TRKA is going to have I think we see a leg up here. There's some good demand here at 27 cents. See, it bounced off of this demand zone. I'm not sure. This is not real. This is a previous demand zone. I'm not sure if that counts. I'm still not very good at this. No, because this wasn't a demand zone. This was a false. We'll do this. I think that's probably better. You should find a beard logo to use. Do a one that will be your signature, and then add some details, and maybe when something new is relevant. Okay. I'm just curious because you guys wake up in the morning, right? And you click it, so it's about what's appealing to your eyeballs, right? You're the ones engaging most with that thumbnail, so. I'll do some more research. Just one thumbnail to solidify your branding. Okay. I'm just curious because I want to. Because the coin that you guys clicked on is a Dutch coin. It's the original currency of the Netherlands, and I actually I had family give me a couple of coins, and I think those coins are really cool actually. So the beard, dude, I don't want to become a beard. I don't want to become one of those bearded guys. You know those guys who put their entire brand about having a beard. I'm not a big fan of that. Like, welcome to the beard cave. The beard cave, where my beard does the work. I know, sorry. Sound like Jeff. All right, FFIE, FFIE. Yep. Did it? Well, almost. No, no, it did. It did. It did. It actually did. Okay. I remember, I think FFIE, they had some good things going for them. That's why I bought options on them. But then I think they just got dumped. Sound like Jeff. Well, look, Jeff doesn't make his whole cooking show about his beard. The bearded chef. And by the way, I would actually love to work in a kitchen with Jeff. I feel like he'd throw a bottle of whiskey at me. Like he would be mad I didn't clean the dishes. He'd throw a bottle of whiskey at me. With all due respect, Jeff. I mean that in the best way possible. HUBC hit 131. Wow. Yeah, we also got to look at some of these red ones. Tune, what bet could we make that would get you to shave that muff lover? Oh boy. I already said if we hit 1,000, I'll shave my beard. It grows back fast, so I don't have to worry about looking like a mole rat for a couple of days, maybe about a week or so. You know, we'll take a look at I always like stop by his videos, take a quick peek, a quick gander. Okay, we'll end the poll. Oh, good enough. Yep, you have some resistance there. Kind of where it was yesterday. I'm telling you, bro, wait, hold on, let's go to the 15 here. This looks like a bit of a really special cup and handle. Might have to retest $14 again. You can see a movement upwards. Well, it's already raining, so. By the way, Hellbiz has pumped itself up. Yesterday it hit 1540, and now it's. No, it was Mullen. That's what I wanted to say. Mullen hit 13 this morning. It's down to 12. Kraken is coming alive, baby. I like this. We got some good volume on this ticker, actually. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. It's probably in people's screeners, so I think that's the only thing that really matters. Okay, let's take a look. BSFC, BOXD. See, 20 was a decent support, so we'll see if it holds that. It wasn't amazing, but I would keep an eye on that. I think we might have to go back down to this demand zone. Mullen, news on Mullen is 200 vans are being delivered. All right. I'll be right back. Let's see. On site, check out USAU. Good morning, on site. Sorry, I haven't said hi to. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Connie. BRDS has some good volume. I believe so. Let's take a look. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it's kind of fighting to get over this line. Today will be the start of FRC's bullish movement up. It looks like it as well. PYXS is running again. That's the scalp that keeps on giving. USAE or US or no. What was it again? I know I've heard of this ticker on site. USAU. US gold. Yes, a fundamental gold play. It's supposed to run up. I have my own version of this ticker. Okay. GNS is at 183 loading zone. Mullen finally started producing. Good morning, Mr. I don't give a fuck. How are you? Let's take a look. PYXS loves its continuing its rise. It hit 507 after hours yesterday. Kraken is up to 16.30. We're almost full $2 on this play. Wow. Should have bought more. BOXD paying. I still think BOXD is a play that you should look out for. I don't know why it keeps on switching over to... I was looking at another ticker. There we go. Okay, so there is demand here. Dude, what didn't this run up? It ran up to 35, right? This one ran up to 35, 40 even. Yeah, dude, this is gonna be. You're gonna see a jump from what is this? From 24 probably to 32 at some point. You're gonna see some rise here. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. It's currently at 22. 22 was a really good. This is a good demand zone right here. Like it's currently in this range. People were willing to buy it in. Mullen continues. No, not Mullen. Sorry. No, it was Mullen, right? Yeah. 1 penny goes up 16%. Jesus. Steve is still in bed. See, Sizu announces earnings today before market open. Thermo announces earnings today after market. AGNC is paying its monthly dividend of 12 cents. 6 o'clock has rolled around, ladies and gentlemen. 22, if it breaks 22, we could see a rise up here. Fuck, dude, I can't believe I should have just bought that dip. Calling BOXD at 16 SA. Bodie was calling it. He was like, this is the time to buy. I should have listened to Bodie, dude. No, I had that same. I called this shit to a T. I don't know why. I shouldn't have listened to Dale, actually. I mean, I would have missed out on yesterday's gain, so. Like, it's a tug and push and pull here. CSM has earnings announcement on the 31st. Is that confirmed or is that just... See, actually, I gotta pull it up in the background here. Gotta take my look at my gold puts, or not my puts, my calls. I would never put gold. That would be stupid. Come on, baby. BRDS. I just need you to pop up. See, anything else? SGBX. Oh, we talked about this yesterday. CS is also on a rise, hitting 89.70. SSKN. I'm interested. I think they have earnings today or tomorrow. They have earnings tomorrow. GSAT. This is a call by Steve. I'd keep an eye on this. It is up in the pre-market. CDTX. Still has some room. FRGT. Like a meteoric rise, my friend. I'm telling you, bro, this company is still undervalued. The market cap is only 5 million. I got to get into that play at some point. GNS down to 180. The volume isn't quite there. Sisu still continuing its rise. Solcero has alerted us to it. It's looking good. It's looking like the demand zone. I might have to retest it one more time before a leg up. We'll see. COSM at 369 pre-market. I like this movement by SVM, baby. FRC, where is it? Wait, hold on, let me take a look at CSBR real quick. Okay, PYXS is still on the rise after a little pullback there. FRC, let's take a look. It's gone. It just tapped the previous. Well, no, maybe it might need a little pullback here. If you get to 1686, 1684, you are 100% dumped. This could be a good swing here, actually. Any other tickers? We got Western Alliance is up. Banks are up overall. The SPY continues its did have a pullback, but 403 is pretty high. What's up, Robbie? How you doing, bro? Wait. What time was that? There is news on wait, is this old news? Philip Ryan and Phil Evershed joined Bird board of directors. That was 50 minutes ago, which was today, right now it's 9, so that would be 8. So you did see that pop back up there with that news. Look at the 3-minute for now. So Sarah has SPY heading to 412. All right. We have reclaimed this sort of uptrend here on BRDS to a degree on the 3-minute. We are looking for a confirmation on the 5, 10, and 15. We are at 25.88. Maybe some volume pushes us upwards. I'm surprised Kraken hasn't moved. This one's an interesting play, dude. I think you could let this one ride. I think we're really early on this. BSFC is up 2%. BOXD is still in that loading zone. I think if you can maintain, like, get over this sort of hurdle here, I think you have an upwards momentum. Good morning, Joel. How are you? SCYX, yes, sir. We have been alerted. Excuse me. Sizu, baby. Keep an eye on that for you, Solcero, bro. I think that could be a great play. It's looking strong. Oscar is also up a little bit. PYXS having a little dip. Where is it? It's in the $2 range, right? $3. My bad. I apologize. Yeah, we'll see how it opens. This could be a bull trap. Thank you. Thank you. SI is up 3%. It's at 190. GNS at 179. Someone said BAOS. I forget who this was. Someone said this and I added it to the watch list. And it's up 7%. So it's not a lot of volume yet, but it looks like you're going to have to retest. I think you're still going to need to retest 1750 here on BOXD. FFIE wants it. BRDS created a bull flag on the 30-second candle. Can I even do 30 seconds? Oh, I can do 30 seconds. Do you use 30 second? I've never heard that. That's crazy. Let's take a look. I guess. You can still see it on the 1 minute. FFI. Oh yeah. Sorry. FFIE wants it. Well, it has room to run upwards. I think you could actually see it push over this 45 area. 46, 45 area. TRKA headed down. It is in the buy zone. We'll take this. You could see a rebound here on TRKA. I wouldn't put it out of the question. There's a lot of hype going around on TRKA. Oh, 30 second. Okay. 30 second and 1 minute. No, I mean, like, I've never thought about using the 30 second before. Is that really a? I mean, I guess it's a better than a 1 minute. It's more real up to date, but it just seems weak. I don't know. I've never used it before, so I'll add it to my toolkit, Z. I want to see if it ever does anything for me. Maybe it helps me spot earlier patterns. Is that why you use it? Like you're trying to, because the best confirmation is when you have momentum across various time times of the charts. It's like when you have 1 minute, 5 minute, 10, and 15 is generally when you have a good indication for something, right? And if you can get the 30 and 1 hour to kind of head in that direction, you can have a possible uptick. So you're trying to confirm the 1 and 3 minute by the 30. I think that's what you're trying to do. I mean, look at the 4 hour, dude. Jesus. If you confirm the 4 hour, you're going to have a couple more days on the run, right? It's going to get interesting. Good morning, Henry. How are you? We do have 15 minutes until open, so. Good morning, Steve. Got a couple of stragglers coming in late. It's all good. There's still a gap here at 1950 to 20. They're probably going to try to fill that. I'm curious to see, bro. If this starts moving up, if CRKN starts moving up in the market, I think we could see a real liftoff here. No, I think box needs a little bit more development. It's a risk, but I think it needs another pullback here. I think you want to get in like the 1950 area, maybe the 7. I'm looking for that zone below it. If it pops up over here and it comes back down, I'll buy in this zone, but otherwise than that, I'm waiting until it reaches this bottom part here. See, they're already trying to push it down. You have these 3 red candles. I mean, you could always have a green candle pop it back up. Could turn bullish, so. BRDS down 18% from yesterday high. BXD up 40% from yesterday. Yeah, no, I think. See, there is some buying pressure around this zone. If you have buying pressure above a gap, that generally means this is a loading zone. So the loading zone should actually be moved. So the loading zone should be here. BRDS is dropping a little bit. Might have to rebound, bounce into that loading zone a little bit. It does look like it wants to leg up again, so not too worried about it. FFIE, it's having trouble with that 40 cent range. A lot of selling off in that area. I think that's probably a bit better, actually. SCYX is heading its way down. Did it do a reverse split or something? No. Is it earnings, maybe? I don't know. PXMD still looks like it has some juice. What's up, Midgut Patriot? How you doing, bro? Good morning. My average for BRDS was 17, made money, now stagnant. Fair enough. I think TRKA is going to move today, says Robbie. It is in this loading zone here. Where's TRKA? Look, perfectly drawn. I'm telling you, you're going to see a leg up. I don't know how high it will go. I'm thinking somewhere around the 34s. Could you check on... Okay, yeah. Got multiple people now. Steve, you. Okay, we'll take... Whoa. Volume is strong. It's on its rise, 241. Oh, I should have... Bro, this is the problem with like getting all these tickers. Some of these tickers just start running. Try to keep up with all of them. Buy them both, Joel. There's that Steve psychological manipulation again. It gets into your brain. BRDS is falling again. It's probably... See, a third one. I really wish I could average down a little bit more. Mullins at 12. Could see a little squeeze there. Good morning, Sue. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Why did it go? Why did it move itself all the way over there? Kraken looks like it wants to run. It might have a pullback here, which I'm okay with. I'd actually want to buy more of this. I used to be 40. Just 20. Good morning, Pyro. What's up? You just got in, right? Yeah, I didn't miss you. Let's see if I can make some cash with you guys and gals this morning. Let's go, baby. We want to make that money today. TRKA, man. It's still in this loading zone. We'll see how it handles it. But I think you could see it push up. I think you could, like, I don't know. We'll see. I think they'll try to drag it down. Let's see, do we have any, like, good momentum indicators? I don't know. It was kind of sudden. So the momentum, like, it's a bit hard to tell because the momentum was very sudden. So you can't tell if it's still going to hold itself. I saw it trending a lot. But I'm not 100% sure if I I think you have to be a little patient on TRKA. Like I think the market will probably let it dip a little bit and see where it lands. I think someone said 25 cents was a really good, like, you do have this sort of demand zone right here. I think where was it, 26.50, just around 27 cents. So you're kind of in that right now. Ooh, is that a little cup and handle? Nah, it can't be a double top. In pre-market and after hours, that'd be a little ridiculous. BRDS did drop itself a little bit. Might have to retest that demand zone. That quote-unquote support. GNS dippity dip scoopty whoopty zone. I said that yesterday, man. You already know I think GNS will. I still think GNS will have like an aftershock run from TRKA. I think people will probably start buying GNS. I mean, dude, could you imagine? But the news beforehand was kind of bad. From the morning, it was not a great. Like, I almost feel like he's buying TRKA, so he gets to deal with the shorts. Because that was a terrible PR. I'm not sure if you guys remember in the morning yesterday for GNS. That was a terrible PR. So we have demand here. I guess a little bit on BRDS. FFIE still can't break over those 40 cents. Okay, we got 5 minutes left within the market. I'm going to set it to high-low percentage, so we'll see how this goes. SBNY is going to be an interesting play. I know a lot of people don't want to get into it, but I think there's some potential here in this ticker. I think SBNY will have a run, kind of like Liquid. How's Silicon Valley Bank doing? Oh, Steve's just trudging along his journey. Don't mind him. He's having fun. We're ants compared to him. PYXS has a little pop up. Wants to retest that $5 it hit yesterday. Oh, this is actually looking pretty good. Yo, I think PYXS might have I think it has a little cup and handle form in here, if I'm not mistaken. I think we could see a leg up here. I think the momentum is very strong with this ticker. I think shorts have been slowly covering out, like kind of silently. Jumped into SCYX. Bro, you should. There was another ticker. What was the other ticker you were looking at? This is what I hate about changing. By the way, WISA is down to 160. See SCYX dropping. No, you had another ticker. Not V. That was from someone said that yesterday. Where is it? You had it yesterday. Or you just said it. VHC? Oh. There was another one. I don't know. Vorb is up a little bit. We got to clean this up at some point, guys. Some of your tickers are going to have to go. Not yet, though. We'll wait. We'll see what happens today. Oh, we're looking for some real runners. Any other ones? See, BOXD has dropped a little bit. It's just now hovering in that 20-cent zone. It's getting really close to filling that gap. Where's GNS? GNS. Approved to dual list on upstream. That was 2 hours ago. That's recycled news. Still think GNS is popping it, guys. FRGT headed its way back down. I'm going to keep an eye on this one, bro. Maybe when I get some capital, I'll do a little more deeper dive onto it, see what I think. Kraken did drop a little bit, but it's still up to almost 2 cents for me. I got on a little high. I could also bought that dip there. BRDS is getting into that demand zone. It's holding it pretty well, actually. BBBY offering. Yeah, the news on BRDS should be should give it a little momentum kick. BBBY offering. No, bro. I don't know this ticker that well. I'm going to be honest. Okay, we got 30 seconds left within the market. Our watch list is about to get shuffled hardcore. So just see PYXS. Keep an eye on this one. Something's developing here. I think we could see a further move up. EYPT. This is a ticker OA was talking about. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, market is open. HUBC is down to 133. At the top of the list is SCYZ. Or YX, sorry. It is down. VHC also down a little bit. BOXD opening up. Take a look at that. Is the supply there? That's the question. Kraken looks like it wants to move up. SBNY is down or up? SKN hasn't moved. FFIE is breaking into that 40 zone. Why does it keep moving this shit? I clearly put it over there. It was there before. What the fuck, Weeble? All right. BOXD 27. SGBX 25%. SCYX is moving down. 40. So you could BAOS. No, not a lot of volume. BRDS is at 24.77. TRKA is down 10%. Sorry, it's going up. I apologize. It bounced off that 27 loading zone. You can see it's perfectly. We got some supply. We are moving up on TRKA. I'm confident enough you're going to see some forward movement. Definitely going to retest the 30s at some point. If you have this much Buying pressure here at 27 cents. Short's going to try to pull it down, probably cover because they realize they can't pull it up. HUBC hit 121 this morning, now up at 131. Kind of moving. BRDS, where is it? Not looking too hot. It's getting pushed down. 2350. Hitting previous low. Keep an eye on this one. BBBY 300 million offering. Okay, damn. Looks like my win streak coming to an end. SCYX, you bastard. Mullen. Let's take a look at Mullen. Where's Mullen? Mullen was moving. Mullen's there. Earnings did come in. It is moving upwards. 1280. BOXD crossing over into that 21 cent zone after popping up to 22.50. It's coming back into that buy zone. CRKN did drop a little bit. People are going to continue to buy up those shares. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's still kind of early. PYXS is up 5%. Man, I got a lot of moving tickers, a lot of alerts. BRDS finding a support at around, well, it's going down. It's moving quickly. See, SPY is at 403. Kraken is back up to 16. Sizu buying in, getting into this buying zone. This could you see a leg up on Sizu. Kraken is still working its way back up. BOXD now crossing over into the 22 cent area. This is a previous resistance. I keep a heavy eye on this. The volume is not amazing yet, but it is solid. Damn, look at all those rug pulls. Yep, took a position in GNS on the Webull challenge. Nice. Damn, they taken GTI down and down. F them shorts. BOXD is moving. Yep. Today, this was the play for today. Where's BRDS? It's down here in the gutter. BRDS hitting 22 cents. Wow. TRKA is still at 28 cents. SCYX looking like it wants to pop back up. BOXD at 23 cents, 23.50. It's moving up very quickly. It's about most likely about to get covered. Could see it move up to 26 cents. God damn it, bro. Should have just jumped back into BOXD yesterday. Fuck. And then BRDS is falling. Take a look at TRKA here. TRKA trying to push over to 29 cents. Do have some resistance up above here, but I feel like if you get past that, you can easily jump to 30. You're going to see some, you're going to see some big movements. You're definitely going to hit 35 cents at some point. 34 is definitely in the question here. Tighten that up a little bit. Let's see, yeah, 34.50. I'm calling 34.50 on TRKA today. Not saying it will happen, just that's kind of the target that's up above. I want to see if it hits that at any point. Kraken also heading on its way down. BOXD looking to find that 23 cent zone. BRDS bounce off at 21 cents, headed moving up quickly. Wow. See, I think that's a continuation of this drop here. Yep, they managed to pull it back down to the closing price of around yesterday. They dropped it, and we have a very bullish indication on the 3-minute with that amazing rise up. The 5-minute's also looking heavy stop loss rate in that demand zone. Dropped it below that, picked up some shares, tapping off that previous support of yesterday. This could be a good indication here. If you got it, it looks like that was a fat stop loss rate. If you look at the 10-minute, they dropped it hard. The 5-minute is looking very nice. The 3-minute is looking very nice. We're pushing up. This is some insane, wow, all the way back up to 24. This is crazy. BRDS is just, wow, look at that. Bouncing heavy, dude. You're saying I should buy more TRKA. Bought the BRDS dip. Let's go, Rich. Hey, I said 22 cents yesterday, and it got brought down all the way. Wow, it got brought down all the way to yesterday's low there on the day. The 5-minute is looking pretty good. The 3-minute looks very good. You could see a nice little slingshot here. That was definitely shorts covering to a degree. Do have a lot of demand in this area, so the demand. Oh wow, is that what they did? Is that the tactic that they just used? I want to see if this plays out the way I think it will. I'm curious to see. So when they drop it like that, are they trying to clear out the demand below it so it's easier to push it down? Right? Because then people start pushing their demand below here. They start putting it here. They're like, oh, it dropped here, so I'll put it there. Could also just be a push out of this line area. We'll see. It's going to take some time to develop there. All right, let's take a look at the bottom here. PBTS below 10 cents. TRKA still 28 cents. The volume hasn't quite been there. It is resting a little bit. We'll see how it goes. We did manage to bounce off that support area at 27 cents. HUBC at 134. Looks like it wants to head its way back up. This could be a good little this could be a nice little buying opportunity for HUBC. Let's take a look back at you had that buying. Yeah, you had that. This is a good support area right here. You had that push stop loss rate below that support. I didn't even have to. I think you could see a turnaround on HUBC here. We'll keep an eye on it. It's going to have some upward momentum. Kraken, I'm okay with where it is. See any other tickers? Let's go to the top here. VHC is still continuing its rise, trying to press for new highs of the day. SCYX looking like it's found some type of support. FRGT did drop from the high of the day. Mullen still struggling a little bit. Sizu dropping, hitting stop losses on the way down. Looks like it bounced back up. Hit 20. 242. What's up, OA? Bought some Mullen 50 calls for January 2025 at 8 per contract. Lots of interest in those and almost 2 years out. That'll be an interesting to keep eye on. BOXD heading back down to a supply area. We'll see if it can test it. There is some stop loss rates here. This could be a good opportunity to buy in. Yeah, they cleared it. They got people. Now that you're going to see people with a... They pushed the demand down on BRDS, by the way. You're definitely going to come and retest to fill that gap at around 2060, 2074. And below that you have a... Do you have another gap? Yeah, a little bit. APLM is up 100% on the day. See, BOXD is up there. FRGT coming off with a dip. AZ up 12%. There isn't much really moving that much. SSKN, yeah, we already looked at that yesterday. CENN, I know someone in here told me about that ticker a while ago. There isn't much movement today. We'll see how it goes. It has a lot of work to do here. Is it just me, or is Crown looking like it wants to do a little rip? BOXD once again rejecting that little support there. You could see a good upward movement soon. VHC continues its rise, now testing new highs a day. It looks like it has some momentum forward. Let's take a look at the news here. Stock rockets after declaring large special dividend as positive outcome from Apple litigation nears. Could see some upward momentum here. That's some good news on VHC. I haven't read the report, so you probably want to do some research on it, but this could be a good play for you to get in. BRDS costed me, but I'm going to leave it open. I have also smaller position on BOXD, but also going to leave that. Oh boy. Stick to your strategy, my guy. That's all I would say. Beat that drum a little bit. See, this is my worry on BRDS. I think I'm starting to pick up on what they do with those stop loss rates. What they do is like so you have stop loss rates and you have limit orders, right? Down here, right? Like all the way here and down here and all the way here, right? So what they do is they throw down a stop loss and a raid, right? So that clears the demand below here. Now you would think, oh, well, people bought shares, so that means that they can move it up. No, what they do is they push down, since all the people here have been bought out, right? Or sold out, right? All that demand is left down here. Now these people are in a position, right? But they weren't ready for this. They weren't ready to fully get stopped out or to get picked up here. So the buying pressure at this area has decreased. So your hope here is that people have picked up that demand. They've thrown orders right around here, right? Enough orders to maintain the buying pressure on BRDS. I'm just curious to see how that plays out. VHC continuing with higher highs, hitting 250. It looks like on the chart you do have some good upward momentum. 3 beautiful green candles on the 5-minute. You got a nice little continuation of the upward green candle. A nice little support area found. This is going to continue to rise, guys. The news is good, and the fact that it's managed to kind of find this demand zone right here, I think you might see a bounce. This could be a continuation. Like, maybe it would be a shout to pick up some shares here. If I had more liquidity, I would definitely. It'd be worth the risk. All right, let's take a look at TRKA Bodhi. TRKA looks like it's tapping that 28 or 20, excuse me, 29. It does have some resistance get above here at that 30-cent mark. 30.50. The upper 30s are going to be a bit of a struggle here. But it does look like you have some supply. People are willing to buy shares. I also imagine if you retest this, I think you could see an upward movement. I think you really do need to retest this. They're probably going to try to keep it sideways. See, BRDS. BSFC dropping again. They need to do a reverse split, dude. They get the... Actually, no, because hopefully they don't dilute there. See, what else? What else is doing good here? Silvergate, bouncing off that support level down there. AMC, good old AMC, above $5. Looking like that there's... some supply there. CDTX still looks like it wants to continue its rise. PYXS has dropped a little bit, having trouble with that $5 area. Cracking down to 15 cents. Hellbiz tapping 13 cents. FRGT continues its fall. VHC has found new highs once again. The chart is looking very nice here. Toro, we'll take a look at Toro. Toro Corp. Volume has picked up. It's at 2. We'll definitely add this. This is looking good. BOXD maintaining the hovering over that supply zone. You have a very bullish pattern right there. Oh, you have a very, again, you have that very bullish pattern on the 10-minute. I don't know. It did get rejected pretty quickly. BRDS now heading again below that supply. This is what I was talking about, bro. They cleared out that demand below. That's so smart. Should have sold out at 20. I had a feeling it was going to drop, bro. But the fact that they just cleared that out is fucking intelligent. I mean, you're going to have to find an area, right? Like, the supply zone has actually moved. I'm like, if it's... You have a supply zone there. Here, well, let's move this. Let's make this a little bit smaller. Like right there. So it's like right there. And then you have another one. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still working on with this supply zone shit. Supply and demand. APLM halted. APLM. Molina's up 10%. APLM halted $28, moving up very rapidly. We'll also throw that onto the watch list, just to keep an eye on it. VS is down to 52. So this is just on the regular. Let's see, BSFC now tapping into 13 cents. Wow. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at this ticker. It's hitting previous lows here. I think if you see this dip to 10 cents, you could see a pop here. This is getting really cheap. What I like about Boxed right now is the fact that people are willing to buy above this zone. I'm not exactly 100% sure as to why GNS dropped. CRKN does have a gap to fill there. They're gonna try to bring it down to 14 cents again before it starts moving upwards. VHC pushing for new highs once again. SCYX looks like it has potential reversal here. Looks like it's found some support. I wouldn't count on the support yet, though. Still has a massive gap to fill down to 185. This is the last little line of support at 243 on SCYX. They're going to bring VHC down very quickly, I think, at some point. Looks like it could already have double topped there. Box still hovering over that zone. I don't get it. You have this bullish pattern, but then like it keeps going. I don't know. That support zone at 20 cents is very strong on BOXD. I think it's just going to be a repump here. Wow. BRDS is continuing its fall. Jesus Christ. I think that it's probably going to have to retest 21 cents again here. I think this is the loading zone that here. I know I keep on moving this shit, but this is looking like the actual that just seems like arbitrary. Like that could be a resistance point, but I think they're going to try to bring it down to 21 cents. It seems to me as though that's a very strong area for BRDS. You might see a little pop up and then they might try to bring it back down. We'll move that over. Let's take a look at FRC. FRC getting dropped near that 15 cent mark, 14.30. You do have a very nice buying zone kind of like right here. $14.30 does seem like it's a really good support in many ways for FRC. As we were discussing earlier this morning, this could be the beginning of the uptrend for FRC. BOXD hitting 22 cents, a previous resistance and support. TRKA moving its way up. Completely forgot about that ticker. I apologize. Where is it? Where is it? It's green now, right? It's green. Where the fuck is it? 30 cents. Hitting 31.50. See, this is up 1%. Okay, so it's barely green. TRKA, there we go. See, it looks like there's a little zone right here. There's heavy demand up there. I said it had to retest 27. I would expect it to go down to 27 again before you see any movement forward on TRKA. FFIE 34 cents. Has it dropped? This list is starting to get a little too long. I gotta. You know what? I'm just gonna do high to low here. So I know generally what the price of each ticker is, so I know where to find it. All right, but FFIE, so it's like right here. It's now hitting this bottom support area. It needs to replicate that type of volume right there. Do have I think 34 cents is kind of like the last line of support there. TRKA still trading at around 30 cents, still trying to push itself up. A lot of, there's so much right here. So much volume. It's going to be hard to get over that. You're going to have to retest that a couple of times. APL had a CUSP changed. It's flying. WTF. Oh, crap. We got to go up here. $34. Guys, this could be a fat runner right here. I've seen tickers like this fucking run. What's the float? The float is 13. Wow, they're not even giving the turnover rate. The volume's not amazing, but there is a lot of demand for it. SPY tapping 404 once again. Pyro, look. It's bouncing off that little line that I drew on AG. It's gonna just be trading sideways for a little bit. See some swings in it. Oscar is up 7%. It's moving to 694. PYXS looks like it's kind of found this area. HUBC hitting 140. It's probably gonna might have to retest. What's the volume like? The volume's not particularly the same yet, but you do have some. We'll keep an eye on it. Oh, let's take a look at BRDS. Okay. Looks like you got an uptrend coming here. You picked up some momentum in this area. Kind of like right here, I think. That's probably the best way of putting it. Hey, what's up, Spider? Malaka. BRDS climbing back into 23. Okay, this looks good. This is the type of movement I wanted to see. Look at that. Look at that. Yep, the reversal's coming, people. BRDS is headed its way back up. That is a good support level right there. Did have to retest it. I'm not sure how high it will go, but it has some room to go up. Are you in BRDS? Yes, sir, VO Warrior. Good morning, by the way. By the way, I will be moving my support. I don't even care about the demand. The lines I'll keep, but the demand zones I have to fix because I'm still working on it. It's a completely new concept to me. I had some general technical analysis understanding before the demand zones here. So like, and I've made a lot of mistakes and you guys didn't see that because I was a couple, like, it's been over the last year or so. But this is fresh, like new to me. PYXS looks like it's found that here. That's why I'm drawing so many of these zones because I'm trying to learn. You have a demand zone here. You've retested a couple of times. I think PYXS is going to leg up soon again. This is an accumulation phase. Oh, and look at this. You have this like beautiful stair step on PYXS. So like right there. Yeah. I think $5 is definitely in the FRC kind of midway. It's bouncing off that line really nicely, actually. Toro, yeah, I saw the what was Toro? 215, right? It should be right here. Yeah, there we go. 220, it's moving up. Very good volume on Toro. Very good volume on Toro. Look at this. Look at this. Yet Toro's going to be moving up. How much do I got? Not enough. I can only buy 4. I want to. If I can't buy 5 shares, I'm not buying the ticker. CRKN looking like it's found this. It as well has found this sort of supply area right here. Yep, it was also a previous supply area. You're going to see an upward movement here at some point. Definitely after hours later. So how is BRDS doing here? You have this beautiful double bottom right here. HUBC, yes sir. This I could buy HUBC. Where is it? If it's moving. Oh yeah. Where's that 144? Bouncing off that support. People are going back into it. And I can buy 5 HUBC. So there we go. We're into HUBC. I might have to retest that again, but it's a previous line. Like if you don't pick it up here, right? Because the fundamentals of the company are pretty good actually. So I mean, this is a perfect loading zone for HUBC. It's just above it as well. It might take some time to kind of trickle its way up, but like, yeah, let me delete some of this stuff. You have this loading zone. So this is a loading zone. I might have to retest this at some point. So sort of like right here. And then you have another one up here. This is a pretty wide one, actually. It's like kind of like right here. Delete that. And then you have another one like right over here. You can see, once you get past the upper one, it looks like you have more room to run here. NCMI is up 18%. Okay, let's take a look at NCMI. It's hit a new low. Hit 10 cents the other day. You're going to see a rebound here. It seems like people are trying to save these like whenever a ticker hits 10 cents, you're going to get these like little pop-ups. Volume comes in. So you're looking for tickers that hit 10 cents essentially. Kind of like one last gasp of breath of fresh air. Like this is kind of what happened with BRDS. It did rebound very quickly though. So this company is definitely undervalued. People are more confident about this than, for example, what we were just looking at, NCMI. Yep, TRKA is about to. Looks like it's kind of found. It's decided. No, we're good. We're gonna keep moving forward here. Enough buying pressure is coming in. We're definitely gonna see another leg up on TRK at some point. FRGT loading zone. Let's take a look. Let's see. I don't know, because they did a reverse split, right? But the company had, so it had some good PR this morning. I'm not sure if you guys saw that. Like, it's actually a little bit wider. I'd put it like right here. Yeah, I think if you're buying FR, like maybe you want to wait a little bit to see if there's any, like it has a gap to fill at 149. So, and it's kind of bouncing off of that right now, so there's definitely some loading occurring. BRDS looks like it wants to head back up. I'm seeing a lot of these like big red candles and these big green candles. Right, the 10-minute looks like it's reversing. The 30-minute looks, I think we'll see. I think as the day goes on and people see the support here, I think people are going to start climbing it back up. I actually think you might try to reclaim this line right here. Maybe test the bottom of it throughout the day. So I think you'll probably close at around 20. I think you might close at 28 on BRDS. I wouldn't be surprised. If you're looking at the 30-minute here for here, well, let's remove the extending. See, like look. Right here on BRDS, right? We're kind of in this fractal area we were yesterday. So you have this sort of like previous low. This looks like it's going to be a new low right here. This actually wouldn't be a bad opportunity to buy. I mean, there are some gaps to fill below it, but again, these are gaps. It's not guaranteed. If you do want to tap the top of that resistance, it's 20 cents. Right? But it's having trouble getting down there. So I think it's either going to tap off 20. It might go down further, tap off 20 and head its way back up. Or it somehow maintains this 22.50 area, 23 cent area. FFIE down to 33 cents. You have these like heavy drops, and then you get this obvious loading area. And I feel like that's where we're kind of in right now on BRDS. If you go out to the 30, let's go out to the 1 hour here. Right, you have kind of this like, it's trying to hold it, and then you're going to see, I think we're probably going to be here for about another hour here at the 23 area, to be honest. I think you're going to have to see that heavy candle down. I think we probably won't see another move up for another 2 hours on BRDS or something like that. Maybe 2.5. Again, guesses, guys. And this is all my opinion. Entertainment purposes only. Do not take this as financial advice. I literally am learning this as we go. So I'm speaking out loud because I'm trying to tell you what I see. And I want to see if any of you guys see it and we can talk about it. It's not advice. It's just pinging ideas off of each other. Let's take a look at HUBC here. So we did go out to like the 4 hour here. So probably like right here. Go like right here. We'll change that. HUBC has another run in it. Like, it's going to get loaded up. I'm not sure if it's going to go as high as it did before. I think what you'll probably see is you'll see it go to 184, something like that. It's probably going to bounce back down, probably hit 144. So you're going to have this 40-cent range here on HUBC. Probably for, I don't know, the next week or so. I think you'll probably see a nice little like W forming here. And maybe another test to the 291. It's probably next week, though. Okay, let's take a look at Kraken here. 1430 is the bottom of that gap. It's kind of tapping the top of it now. Let's take a look at BOXD. How's BOXD doing? Wow, that's a massive gap. I think this could be a false break. Like this is another head and shoulders here. I think you might see a slight rise, but I think BXD has to come back down a little bit further. It'll be interesting because I think this ticker needs some news. I think it's a potential bankruptcy play, and that's why people are trying to get in early, if I'm not mistaken. Man, I should have taken the profit at 16. Try to bring it back down, ride it up. Is that PBTS? PowerBridge expects that DTI's expertise in digital infrastructure will complement its existing capabilities, enhance its ability to deliver innovative solutions that drive efficiency and growth to cross-border trade and e-commerce. So you're talking about PBTS, right? Said Steve, you said PBTS was coming out with good news today. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's actually not bad news. I haven't seen it reported yet. Oh no, it got reported this morning. Show extended hours, and it's been going down. Really? Well, buy the rumor, sell the news. It's probably gonna come back up, honestly. Especially that it's at around 10 cents now. I think people are willing to buy this. I think if it's kind of like CS, where psychologically it's gonna probably tap 80 cents at some point. Probably gonna see it pop back up at some point. 1450, top of that. Where is it? It's on the 3-minute, right? 1450 is the top of the gap. BOXD is probably going to come retest that previous support level at some point. See TRKA. As I said, it hit 2750. People are gonna be. It's gonna rebound at some point. You can see people have gotten smart to that support there, using it as did a little drop. Did do a little drop. Leg up is coming soon. Well, it did pop. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It does have a heavy sort of zone up there. I think shorts might be taking control of TRKA. Power bridge. Okay, yeah, that's the Okay, APLM. Volume is kind of dead. SCYX. VHC did hit 268. It's been trading sideways. Again, I think there's still some room for it to go up. Probably it's going to continue that uptrend. I think this could be a good loading zone here. BOXD 2180. Toro continues its rise to 225. FRGT looking like it's coming back up. Mullen tapping 11 cents on its way back up. Sizu in the sort of demand zone right here. Did drop below that to fill some gaps. I think Sizu could continue its way up. Actually, wait, hold up. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. PYXS tapping 493 again. It's trying to move itself over that resistance at around 5 cents. A nice little breakout here. Might come back down and test that previous support at 464, but I don't know. PYX has been a hot ticker of late, especially with the Nancy Pelosi news. CDTX continues its rise to 139. SSKN, not a lot of volume. VKTX also on the rise, tapping 17 bucks, pushing its way upwards. VKTX has also been on a steady rise. Toro continues its slow upward trend to 228, new high of the day. BOXD back down to 21 cents. APLM halted again on the way up. Lots of purchasing of BRDS, yes sir. You can see it on the chart. People, because there's a gap below, just below 21, and I think because there's some decent demand, I think people are trying to pick up shares just above it. They could also wait to let it drop below, but I think they could also be using it like there's plenty of ways they could be trying to manipulate that. But Toro moving up 239. This actually wouldn't have been a bad play to get into. HUBC now at 139. Coming back down. I'm not worried about this, dude. HUBC is going to continue to rise up. Just bought me some PBTS. You know what, Dana? I was thinking about doing the same thing, actually. That news and here, let's take a look at the. Wait, no, because PBTS is. I moved it a little bit. No, because I bought HUBC, but it looks like it's finding this sort of supply zone. People are willing to buy in this area. Excuse me. Wait, did PBTS really go to 221 and then it dropped that hard? Oh, that was back in late 2022. All right, where's TRKA? Let's take a look. That's a good. See, this is what I was saying. This is the loading zone you wanted. It's a loading zone within a loading zone, so people are okay with buying above that previous loading zone. So probably going to retest the upward, the resistance point here. Could see people try to swing it. That could also be a case. It is a weird little look here. Could also be an inverse cup and handle, but this is after hours, so I wouldn't, like, if I were to go to, let's remove show extended. So if we just go look at this, right? So you had this bouncing once, twice, definitely so you had buying above. Definitely an uptrend in store. I don't think it's having trouble getting below the 2850 area. NCMI is going to 17. Yes, I do. That's why, but 9 cents. $9 gets you, that's $9. No parabolic on any ticker today. Nah, Liquid, I think the market's swinging. Today's Thursday. I think you're gonna have to find your little opportunities. I think there's gonna definitely be a sell-off Friday. I think we're gonna be blessed for the first couple of hours today. Maybe some tickers might reverse at some point, but I think you have to keep your head on tight. TRKA with the 29 cents. Definitely see some upward movement coming. BRDS still with that supply zone. We'll just leave that for now. We'll find the next one when it goes, if it ever goes down. Let's move up here. BOXD still 21 cents. Toro, a really nice steady climb here on Toro. VAC coming back down. Gonna find that support area. Look, let's go Kraken, baby. That boy's moving back up. Tap 1450. Didn't want to fill that gap fully. There's one still at 14 cents, but I doubt it's going back there. We're going to see probably a slow uptrend. I think even if the market pulls back, which I know, let's take a look at the SPY here. SPY is kind of trading sideways. There's a mass. Is that a gap that it needs to fill? Down to 401? Holy shit. They left a fat gap. There's a lot of gaps to fill, actually. Oh, they're going to slam this down, dude. Oh, wait. Is that what you think is going to happen here? Because this looks really... I mean, you could bounce off of it, obviously, but, like... My goodness. Look on the daily here. Kind of like this. I don't know. I don't know. I'm moving my lines too much. Okay, here we go. BRDS. APML hit 46.59. Wow. Toro up 22%. BRDS reversal. I'm hoping so. It is looking like it looks strong. Here we go. Whoa. Okay. Got a lot of shares coming there. There we go. Wait, Blako, how did you see that? Where's TRKA at? I need to look at this ticker. Okay, TRKA people, I guess people are getting sick and tired of TRKA. Bring your money back to BRDS, bro. FFI with the reversal. Where is it? FRC still bouncing off 1430. I'm telling you, bro, this could be a good loading zone for FRC. It's looking nice. HUBC still at 140. AMC still at 5. COSM is heading its way up. It's FFIE green. CRKN back down to 15. BOXD still at 21. Toro at 230. FFIE. Let's take a look here. Some good movement forward. I wouldn't get too hyped yet, but it is looking good. BRDS back into the 23-cent range. It's done this twice now. It's bounced off of that support zone. I think we could actually see a violent, like a pretty hard movement on BRDS here. That's what I wanted to see on the 15. The 30 still has some time to play. The 1 hour looks interesting. I think we need to test 24 cents probably within the hour. But we just switched over, so we got 45 minutes to do so, I think, to really get any bullish confirmation there. FRGT is looking good, bro. It's looking good. Toro moving back up 235. Previous high 243. BOXD still in that 21 cent range. We'll see if it taps 20 cents again. COSM now up to 370. I like this movement, baby. It's coming home. It's coming home. VHC is down. BXD now below 21. VHC testing that supply area. Toro looks like it probably wants to come back down. probably gonna retest that support at one point. I think it could. You could see a movement upwards again. I see YC looks like it's found some good support here. APLM at unhalted 42. Guys, I think you can make a quick. Wow. Okay, it's already up 300%. Be careful with that. But wow, wow, you could be up almost 100% already on this ticker. Are we done with this loading zone already? Can we just move back up? You know what? No, it's testing the VWAP. The VWAP. Very nicely, so. It seems like bears are in control, but that happened yesterday as well. You didn't get a reversal until like how long? Probably around right now, actually. But bit before that, actually. It's probably gonna push it out a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. What happened? What happened? GTI, what the? Okay, BRDS. It's looking good, bro. It's looking good. All right, let's take a look at some other tickers here. Comms is at the bottom today. Silvergate capitulating. PXMD 215. Kind of in this loading zone, actually. Could see a leg up maybe later today or tomorrow, and then probably a sell-off. Maybe it could just be today. Who knows? PBTS reclaiming 10 cents. Got HUBC kind of back down on the dip there. I was kind of figuring it might do that. Still think HUBC has a swing in it. Might have to retest $1. Or I don't think it's has it tested $1? What's the lowest it's gone? 110. I don't think it's going to go much lower than this. This is the time to buy FRC, guys. I think it is the time. Look at that loading. It could break down, obviously. I'm not saying it won't, but it's some solid accumulation here at FRC. The volume has been dying off slowly, so we'll see. I would just keep an eye on FRC. I still think the reversal is inbound. TRK or SPY looks like it wants to hang itself. SVM continues its climb. Thank you very much. Kraken again into that dip zone. I think we're coming into this sort of triangle right here on Kraken. Sort of like right here to right here, and excuse me, from right here to right here. CDTX 134. I should have bought 3 days ago. That was probably the time to buy. Sizu, let's take a look at Sizu. Doing good. Oscar tapping $7. VHC going all the way down. Looks like it's filling those gaps that it left earlier today. Is finding some buying pressure, but not looking too hot. FRGT off of that loading zone, looking like it's working its way back up. Toro still kind of in this channel right here. And BOXD. Let's take a look at that. Still in that loading zone. APLM looks like it's cooled off a little bit. The volume isn't quite there. Could see another uptick in volume. People probably looking for some entry points. BRDS is climbing its way back up. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see, baby. What did I say? It needs to hit 24 probably. Let's look at the 1 hour here. It's looking good on the 1 hour. FRG looks, yeah. Dude, what is going on here, bro? Is it because I mentioned it? Robbie, I didn't even see your message. I just said that, so it's, in my mind, it's confirmation. FRGT looks really good, actually. It looks really good. I probably want to actually move that up a little bit, like right there. Should have bought this instead of HUBC, honestly. HUBC is not doing as hot as I thought it was going to be. I thought there would be a little bit more move. I thought there was more volume to kick back in, but maybe it needs a little bit more time. Kraken going down a little bit, but how do you say it is bouncing off that line there and that resistance. So we're still in play there. See, 3 minute looks good. 5 minutes starting to look good. 10 minute swinging back up. I think this is a really good buying opportunity for HUBC. It might take another day. Like I think tomorrow we might see a sell off. Like it could probably pop up a little bit and then we see a sell off tomorrow. BRDS, wait, where did that go? I want to look at that. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That is some good price action. Continuing on to the trend, baby. We had that 2 days ago. Very nice rebounds. We pop back up. And then you had that. That's what I wanted to see. Even the fact that it got to that range is what I like to see. 25 cents. Here we go. BRDS. We got some good action coming in here, baby. Volume is picked up. We got some covering going on. 25.40. This is the excitement we were looking for, baby. FRC moving down. Okay. I got out of TRKA. I think the offer Genus made isn't great, or if TRK declines shares. Yeah. But we got 25.40 here on BRDS. 25.50. We are moving up quickly. That was the opportunity to buy. Liquid said pretty much that it was a reversal income, and he pretty much called it. We've reclaimed the 500 moving average on the 3 minute. Oh, that's how you know we were oversold. That's how you know. If you had to reclaim the 500 on the 3 minute, and you had this much buying pressure, bro, this is obviously going to pop up. We're now reclaiming the 50 moving average on the 15 as well. So we're doing some good movement. Even on the 30, we've reclaimed it. This looks like a good reversal inbound here, baby. This is the price action we needed on BRDS. Bought another 600 dip on BRDS. Let's go, Joel. That's what I like to hear, baby. That was some good price action. We're now dipping our toes into the green, which looked like it was out of the question for a moment there, but the chart was telling us reversal was inbound. People are buying at 22 cents. The question is, are they willing to buy at 25 cents? That's what we have to figure out now. We might see a pullback here, maybe to the 24s at some point, as it always likes to do that. But that's a good reversal. I mean, come on. We are definitely going to be... We're reclaiming that trend line. 100%, dude. Let's go. We are definitely going to see 28 today. What is that, 28? We are definitely going to see 28 today. I can feel it. Probably even cross over 30, maybe. Well, that's a bit of a hopium, but the 28 we're definitely retesting. All right, I can relax a little bit. BRDS has pretty much confirmed that little reversal uptrend there. We'll have to see how it handles or holds up that 25 cent area. CRKN looks like it's double bottoming here. Bounced off 450 once again. Looks like people have confirmed that into a loading zone. I'd buy here if I had more capital. I'm green in everything except FRC. Where's FRC at? Where's our troubled child FRC? Oh, it broke that support line. We're heading our way back down. We are at the previous support here. We do have another buy zone at 1380. I wouldn't be too worried, to be honest. I think if we can maintain 1380 throughout the day, I think that confirms reversal. I think today is just another confirmation day. I wouldn't get too worked up about today's price. FRC, look, if you look at the chart, right? It's how many weeks have we been playing this now? Almost 3 weeks. Ooh, I like the volume is a bit slow on HUBC, but I think people have kind of reasoned. I think we're going to definitely see a movement up here. So I'm not too worried about this position. I will look to sell out at some point. I'm not necessarily. NCMI, BOXD, TRK, CRKN, BRDS. Let's fucking go. Boxed sure jumped up today. Yes, Jilly Smith. Where's TRKA at? Where's TRKA at? Oh, see, we're kind of in this zone right now. It's still indecisive. I think if you didn't get in yesterday, like I think most of the people who especially the people who are buying in this 19 zone, they're selling off, right? Like this is kind of the issue. Like I'm not saying there's no potential for it to leg up, right? But like you are definitely in this sort of resistance point here. You need another piece of news here. You need something to really pick it up. Because right now it's just in the hands of scalpers and day traders, right? Most of them got caught off guard with that news. So shorts are going to come back down and slam it down. Like I think what you could see here, I think you could see a downtrend, maybe push below the 17 cents again, and you could see a new uptrend beginning. But I think this is like the beginning of momentum, if that makes sense. Like I don't know. It's all speculation, obviously, on TRKA, right? It does look like this 1770 area is really a good buy opportunity here for TRKA. It's moved it up from 27 up to 2775. So the slow uptrend of higher lows does have a potential thesis here, but we could see a breakdown. Let's see, let's look at the 5-minute here. Good morning, dots. What's up, Zim? PED, let's take a look. Pedvaco, 98. Let's take a look at the chart here. Bounced off of 80 up to 1 as a 20-cent swing. I don't know. This is below. Wow, it spikes up hard. I would say this could be a good spike play. I would be careful though. An interesting ticker. That's how Zim always has interesting tickers. Like he always throws us a curveball. He doesn't like throwing fastballs. No change ups. He likes sliders. He likes curveballs. That's what he likes. Pause for anyone thinking anything. I just had to throw that out there. See, FRGT definitely does have some buying pressure, but we might have to retest that 152 area. Right? Is that 152 area? Yeah, 152 looks like to be the support right now for FRGT. Probably have to tap that a couple more times. It does look like it's ready in for a reversal. PYXS moving up higher, 158. Wow, look at that movement, 554. That was your time to buy PYXS. The reversal came in. Wow, there's a lot. Whoa, holy crap. The movement is crazy. It's popping off. 25 cents, 25% up to 565, 569, 570. We're moving higher. Some news came in, something. 578 is the current high. We are looking to be frogging up. Heavy covering coming in, I'm assuming. Something happened. It looks like we're doing this to try to manage the position here. This could be a high. You could see a... Is it halted? It's definitely... Is it halted? No. PYXS deciding to skyrocket. TRKA getting slapped back down to that previous support line, 27. PDE is up to 97 cents. Wow, BSFC really fell off a cliff there. If it goes to 10 cents, I'll load. Well, I can't, obviously not right now, but if it stays there for a little bit, I might just buy some. Rich says, I don't like this TRKA movement. I told you. BRDS looks interesting right now. We could see another leg up, a break past 25 cents here. TRKA looks... Look, you might have to retest the support zone again. That could be the possibility, right? Like, it's testing it twice now, so... You could argue that the reversals in, like, this could be the beginning of the reversal. You might need some more confirmation here, but it just seems like there's too many sellers up above here. People were expecting a higher movement forward. I think if you broke 33, you would see much more volume come kicking back in. But I think that you need another piece of news right now. Or you're about to get a third red candle. And it drops. We'll see. 27 cents. It's still maintaining that support for now. So they got Salsera, bro. They got him doubting himself. Well, there's a little pullback here. Dude, honestly, I'm not sure if you jumped out of the other ticker, PCYX, but I think PYXS, I mean, look at this build up here. You have proof of concept, essentially. Kind of like right here. BOXD managing to climb its way back out of that supply zone. Could see a movement up here. BOXD is also looking pretty good, actually. CRKN managing to bounce off 450, back up to 15 cents. I think you're gonna see a slow movement forward up here. You're definitely gonna get back to the 16s at some point. Definitely, I say that with confidence, like it's gonna happen. FRC, maintain that 1380. Maintain 1380. It's probably a better area to put it. BRDS looks like it wants to head back down. There's some buying pressure there. Let's take a look at TRKA here. Still maintaining 27 cents. Did hit 26.88. Probably a stop loss rate to a degree. People filling up shares here. Volume did pick up once it kind of broke that 27 cent range. People probably had a couple of shares up here, so limit orders got picked up, stop losses got canceled. A lot of exchange of shares happened here essentially. BRDS looks like it wants to move up again. I think we're gonna go for that 25.50 again. Maybe even past that. We'll see. Something about the chart tells me there's buying pressure kicking back in. I know the volume is not great as of right now, but you can see that just the fact that we got up here on this candle is what I'm happy about. I know we did go back down here, but that means there's some good buying pressure along this area, this channel right here in the 23-cent area. HUBC, is it climbing itself back up? Yes, it is. Volume is not quite there yet, but VHC all the way down to 149. I think this could be a loading area somewhere around here. Take a look at previous high or previous lows. It's like right here. Could probably see a drop below that. DRMA, I'm removing DRMA for now. Actually, yeah, well, DRMA hasn't really done much. It popped up and came back down. If it moves, you guys will let me know. IMPP, I haven't seen this one do much recently. It jumped up after hours. We'll remove that. PBTS back below 10 cents. WISA. WISA could be a good loading opportunity on WISA here, 150. Could see an upswing again. Does have a gap still to fill. Oh no, that's just reverse split, I think. AMC below $5. GNS, okay. GNS and Mullen. Mullen was up there, right? Oh, dude. It has to be finding some type of like buying resistance here, or yeah, buying support. Some buying pressure. Jesus. How hard was that to say? This is, I think this is definitely an accumulation area. Kind of like right here, this full candle right here. I know there's people out here who love GNS, so I take a look at that. Let's take a look at Mullen for Steve. I know Mullen's been. I was expecting some type of move from Mullen. There we go. Bounced off 11 cents up to 12.20. Full penny swing there. APLM found some buying support at around 31 cents, heading its way back up. Currently at 42.50. There's some massive moves here. You can definitely swing this. Toro chilling right now in kind of the upper 20, lower 30 range. FRGT still kind of trending along that support. I'm telling you, bro, something about FRGT. The news was good and everything. Same with Kraken. I like the fact that it tested this support. Like kind of like right here. See, Sizu kind of getting at the bottom of this loading zone, so it's probably more like right here. Maybe a little bit lower than that, like right here. Yeah, it's probably better to buy lower. BRDS working its way back above a new high on the day. Let's go, baby. BRDS at 25.68. We are moving up somewhat decently. Just gonna say quickly. 25.80. We're pushing to 26 cents here. 25.89. 25.90. The BRDS dip was there. We're up to 26 cents. Oh, man, oh, man. 26 is somewhat of a resistance, obviously. Psychological. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. We're going up to 28 minimum. 28 minimum. I called it already earlier today. People chasing the VHC dividend might be sad. They just lost at the CAFC, affirming the inter-parties review proceedings, which will more likely terminate the case versus Apple and not collect the $500 million plus judgment. What a damn shame. Wow, people got rug pulled there. So keep that in mind, guys. There was a rug pull there on VHC. The news that confirmed its was carrying its uptrend got pulled out from underneath it. 26.10 here on BRDS. We do have some good movement coming in. That was still a full 4-cent swing. So, and we're still moving up higher here. We're gonna reclaim this trend line that I drew I kind of redrew yesterday. The fact that we might bounce up, test, what is that, the low end of that? We might test 27.50, come back down to around 25.25, and then we might continue our movement forward. Definitely going to need to pull back here at some point. We do have a continuation on the volume, so things are looking bullish here. It's Discord. John Rodriguez posted in Discord. I believe in the general chat. It's a screenshot. And then there's a wait, can you click on that link, John? I actually read it. I don't want to see just the tweet. Just do a little bit more DD. I don't want to be going based off of what someone just said. So here we are. We're trying to fight for that trend line again. We're bouncing off of it right now. We have reclaimed a lot of moving averages here on BRDS. So we're looking for a move up 100%. Yeah, we still have some reclaiming of the 200 moving average. Probably the most important one on the 5-minute there. The 10-minute still maintaining that movement. The 15 is starting to look good. I mean, the 1 hour. The fact that you have this much demand, wow. Kraken going down, stop loss raid potentially. Volume did pick up. Wow. What's the turnover? Turnover is 35% already on the day, dude. The volume has been picking up, so I would actually, I'm gonna buy some more of this. If BRDS continues its for upward movement here, reclaims that channel line. Anybody have any if you're taking a look at BRDS, anything that indicates some downtrend? This could again just be shorts covering. Oh, well, I mean, we keep on testing the bottom of that line right there. Even if we continue sideways for a little bit. I think once we reclaim that line right there. See, we did have a previous resistance here in the morning, 2650. Do we have any, is there a line here that's anything above us? Not really. We're still just the continuation of this uptrend here. Wait, did we just reclaim that? Oh, no, we're getting really close. We need to push up into like the 60s here, 2660. Take a look at other tickers. BOXD still maintaining that line right there. PYXS had a dip here at 540. Looks like it wants to continue its way up, though you do have a potential. If it does get slammed back down here to 540, you could see a downtrend for a little bit. So sort of in this indecisive moment here on the chart. CRKN bouncing up nicely after getting slapped back down. See, it's tested that 1450 a couple of times now, and it's maintained that buying area. So I think we're definitely going to see a slow uptrend to the 15s. Or like maintaining the mid 15s. APLM halted again. Signature Bank is down. Finally, oh. Silvergate at 165. Hitting a previous, is that a previous support level? Hold up, let me check here. We are hitting a previous support line here on Silvergate. Could be some more demand here. Could see this could be a loading zone. It could also drop down, so we'll see. VHC, man. It did bounce off of this. You could see maybe an upswing here. It is kind of bouncing off this loading zone right here. GNS still at 166. I'm telling you, it's getting closer to that sort of zone where it wants to rebound. WISA, let's take a look at WISA here. I think this is also a potential swing back up. I don't know how much though, but definitely a swing back up. HUBC not doing great. Oh, JOK, is that a ticker you're looking at? Or joke? Oh no, did you just press J on accident? FFIE back into a loading zone after bouncing off of the top of that. It's going to retest this area. See, I probably move it back down there a little bit. Like, maybe like right here is probably a bit better. Right? Is that... Yeah, bounce there, bounce there. Okay, we're good. That's fine. Loading zone's pretty much right there. Might fall a little bit further there. Give it some more breathing room. COSM going back down. BRDS is still reclaiming that. It's 26 cents is starting to look like a nice little support area right now. Okay, Mullen is up. Yeah, and Mullen. Yeah, Mullen. Good morning, Unit 12 kicks. We already say good morning. If not, good morning to you, sir. BuzzFeed, bro. I refuse to invest in BuzzFeed. I'm sorry. It's popped up so many times. You could have swung it, but I refuse to play this ticker. It does look like it's ready for a rebound, like a little swing back up. This was an AI play, right? They had like some type of news in regards to AI. PYXS hitting new highs once again. Or well, no, it could be a double top here. Didn't hit new highs, it hit previous highs. Forgot to change my thing too. Chase says he's happy he got out. Oh yeah, you said that already. Yeah, dude. I'm still thinking GNS has like, there's got to be a loading zone somewhere. Well, to be fair, I mean, the news on GNS was terrible. Dude, honestly, I'll tell you this right now. If that news on TRKA is just a stunt, GNS is going to get shorted into oblivion. They better actually pull through on that deal. TRKA, loading zone, above the loading zone again. And does seem like it has some resistance out on the way on, trying to peek its head above that. So it's getting pressured on the side right there. How many times do you need to bounce off this area, dude? Whatever, go down. PYXS definitely has some more juice left in it. Mullen getting slapped back down to 11 cents. Rebounding up very quickly. Whoa, what happened here? Got slapped back down to 11 cents. It's now at 12 cents. It's now moving up. The volume is pretty much the same. I don't know. How did it get slapped back down to 11 cents like that? 25.8 was 25.80 a previous support from yesterday? 25.80. right here. Hey, what's up, Bodie? Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling right now. PYXS dropping back down. Did hit a new high of 587. FRGT climbing back into the 70s here, the 170s, bouncing off of the support right there. Take a look at FFIE here. FFIE kind of stuck in this channel right now. It's looking good though. It's hovering above that hovering above 35. APLM halted once again on the way down, hit 48 bucks, now at 38. The volume is still strong on this with this one. I think you could ride this back up actually. I think you might see 52 maybe, something like that. VHC looks like it's kind of found this support area, might break this 149 at some point. SI 163. TRKA. I don't know. TRKA isn't looking all too hot right now. GNS bouncing off 163 and it's continuing its way down. Schwab is down 5%, by the way. GME is still in the 22 range. AMC back above 5. SVM continues its climb. BRDS trying to hold that 25 cent. Probably has to test that 24.50, 24 area again. Okay, 1998. Nice, bro. GNS buy zone is 140 to 145. Let's take a look at that. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I can see that. Somewhere around there. Definitely a little bit smaller. You definitely narrowed my range a little bit. I'd say more of like 120 to 153. Anything in there. I mean, it swings most of the time. BRDS is back down to 24. Roger effed everything up for GNS. Dude, he effed up everything in the market. BRDS was on a perfect uptrend, and you could... The amount of liquidity he pulled out of the market. Bro, dude, this is exactly why I didn't want to get, like, this is why I wasn't, like, holding GNS like I was COSM, bro. Because he talks too much. That's his problem. He talks way too much. And he did the same shit here. He talked way too goddamn much. There's no reason for him to talk that much. FRGT getting slapped back down. 152, I believe, is that support. Talks way too much. Like, you're a CEO, bro. We get it. Like, you don't need to talk so much. He's just like the Hellbiz CEO. Like, it was fine at first, right? But then after the PR yesterday, bro, you killed your entire movement. You killed your entire movement. Building support here at 24 cents. For BRDS. Let's take a look at TRKA here. Where is it? Assuming it's heading down. Still holding 27. This is giving me GME vibes. %. It's just too obvious. Like, now people are gonna have to, like, I think, bro, this is why I like COSM better, because you can say whatever you say about COSM, like, fundamentally they're strong. Like, there's no way they're going under. GNS is just talking absolute horseshit. FRC broke down to 1350. Right, because if you look, like, they don't have positive, they don't have much revenue relative to their cash burn. FFIE looks like it wants to move up. That support is holding at 35 cents now for FFIE. We could have found a loading zone here for FFIE, maybe a rebound here at some point. A big rebound. We are moving up on FFIE. This looks like to be the consolidation zone. So you scroll out here for an hour. We do have some massive resistance here at the 38 to 40 cent mark. It's going to be hard to battle our way above that. See, CRKN is now finding bottoms at 1430. Where did FFIE go? There we go. It's broken above the VWAP. It's going to test up again. See, it's going to have to test 38. We're going to have to see how much selling there is, how much selling pressure there's there. It does look like a nice little cup and handle here. On the 3-minute, you could see some good upward movement on FFIE. Especially with this downtrend. And this nice accumulation zone, you do have to break, like, this resistance up here is going to be tough to break. Boxed, still trading at 21 cents. I'd be careful with this. I think they're going to bring this back down to 15 one more time. Because it was a pre-market upward move. Where's PYXS? PYXS now pushing for $6. Dude, you've had ample time to buy into this. If you didn't buy in a little bit ago, you probably missed out on some, like, $6. Just hit $6. Is all that volume shorts for FFIE? I'm assuming that's what you're asking about. So yeah, I'm going to try to save my day trade here. I don't need to use it yet on HUBC. Oh, TRKA, bro. Look, if you can walk away with TRKA and profit, I would do that. I wouldn't try to hold on to hopes and dreams. HUBC getting slapped back down. Probably going to trade a little bit to the side here. Probably go back down to 128 at some point. Hey, what's up, Rollo? How's the market? Nah, it's pulling back, man. You can feel it on all tickers. PYXS did hit 614. Let's see, where's the SPY at? The SPY, you can feel the SPY's pulling back. You got silver moving up. That just shows to me that the market's pulling back. I don't even need to look at the SPY, but Yeah, you can see the market pulled back here. 402. There was a gap that it needed to fill, right? Down to $4. And probably is going to get swung back down today. Kind of where it closed, you can feel it. And people are pretty smart on the SPY. They fill those gaps. Well, they didn't fill the previous gap, but that also continue with an uptrend. It's kind of bullshit movement, if you ask me. Don't forget about AMC. AMC can always have a little pop up here. FFEI or FFIE looking like it found its bottom here at 35.40. Looking to go retest those 38 cents up above it. Yes, it still is. GNS dead play now. Liquid. I don't know. That was some weird news by the GNS group. I think they try to cover their news. I think they knew they were going to... I think the first PR that they released, I think they knew that was going to happen. So I think they made a deal with TRKA. Look, it could be real. And if it's real, I imagine GNS is going to start skyrocketing. Like, you're going to see a slow uptick in buying pressure come back in. But for now, I think you got to wait a little bit. I would listen to John Rodriguez. I think the pullback for the ticker is definitely like the 145 area. When gold and silver goes up, the market goes down 100%. Yes, sir, Rollo. That is what happens. You can feel that this is boxed. I still don't know. I have a feeling they're going to fill that gap down below and then move it up. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. If it goes down, I'm okay with that. VKTX hit 1730 this morning, bouncing off the VWAP, looking like it might head back up again at some point. CDTX has still continued its couple-day climb here. Might see a pullback at some point. Let's see what else. What else are we looking at here? RSLS on a downtrend. Lunar at 1050. It seems to be around just hovering above this buying area. Could see it break $10 at some point. It's been on a downtrend recently. BRDS definitely looks like it needs some volume back into the play. You do get these moments of heavy buying and then heavy selling. It looks like the volume just isn't the same today. Your DC volume decreasing a bit. The pre-market volume has also gone down. I still think we tapped 28 cents today. I don't know, maybe. The zone looks like it's been kind of covered up here. This is why I was worried about that zone, because people are gonna... We'll see. I think BRDS is a good play, though. Kind of what Steve said. It's kind of a TRKA vibe. We might see a pullback down to the low 20s at some point. The fact that it bounced off this support area, though, like, indicates it's strong. Like, it rebounded pretty quickly. See, if you take away... Let's take away these candles here. See, continuation to the upside. See, this is a reversal of downtrend. Continuation to the upside, 2 volume days like this. or two candles like this. See, HUBC is now where it was before the uptrend, so like this is a loading zone here for HUBC. 24 at BRDS. This is a support line here. So you do have descending red volume here on the 10-minute. So UVXY is up 5% today. TRKA is heading back down below 27 cents. It did break that, bouncing off 26.50. Previous low of the day. This could be another support area. Yep, I waited on this moment. I said I see something in SPY. These gaps need to be filled. Amy might have a pop by Friday. Well, there's your friendly neighborhood asshole who is coming in telling you what he thinks because he's opinionated. Boxes back to 22. I think a little bit of volume came in. Shorts probably covering a little bit. It has been trending in this support area, bouncing off it a couple of times. We could see 26 here. How high do you think PXY can go? It needs a little bit of cooling off here. It's overbought on the 10, overbought on the 15, overbought on the 30, overbought on the 1 hour, overbought on the 4 hour, overbought on the daily. It's going to cool off at some point. We might see a little bit of a reversal. I think you're probably going to come back down to $4 at some point, and you could see a reversal come in. Still speaking early. It's still early in some of these trends, so it is Nancy Pelosi. Like, you could see a simple pullback to 560, and you could see a rebound and a continuation upwards. Like, that's still a possibility. I wouldn't put it out of the question there. BRXD has reclaimed the VWAP. The VWAP. Toro is moving up. 255, getting close to new high days, as it did to 258 just moments ago. Henry's been calling this out since pretty much the beginning, actually. I think maybe just above $2 is when I first saw it. BRDS reclaimed 25 cents. That's always good to see. See a good reversal here on the 5. Let's take a look at the 10-minute here. The 10 minutes trying to reclaim the VWAP. You could see trade sideways to 25 today. There's a couple of possibilities for what's going to happen. If it does hit back to 22, that would be tough. I think it might hover around 23 cents. I think it's probably the lowest we're going to go. This is unharmonious right here. This red candle right here, because that green candle. So you had these green candle volumes, unharmonious continuation up, unharmonious continuation. I think this candle needs a little bit more volume. You do have, and then here. Now this one's a bit interesting. I don't really know. It does seem like people want to get out, but there's still some buying pressure. I think that momentum kill yesterday, AG, by the way, breaking to 710, 711, hitting highs again. Previous high was 758 a couple of days ago. It's a couple of weeks, actually. FFIE, oh man, what's up with this ticker? It's kind of trading in this channel right here. SVM continues its way higher, did hit 387 earlier in the day. See BSD 1 minute, BRDS. Do have the 50 along with the VWAP at the 3 minutes, so I think we do have the 50 curling back up a little bit here. Same on the 5 minutes, slowly rising again. That was a good price action here on the 5 minute though. I think we have to reclaim 26 cents though, and you only have about a couple of minutes to do it. If not, I think you're going to get slapped back down. Do have a lot of buying pressure though. Like off this VWAP, you have some good buying pressure. I think shorts are trying to bring it down. You do have these 3 red candles, though. That's kind of the annoying part. But you did have descending volume towards the end. I don't know. I think people are willing to buy in lower than this. I think it's just a matter of, like, if it continues to rise, right, I think the buying pressure will move up. But I think because there's some weakness and with that momentum kill off from TRKA yesterday, I think people are willing to buy lower and wait a little bit. See, trying to exit, but it goes higher. I think $6 is resistance. I mean, dude, if you got money, if you're profit, take profit, bro. You can always just move on to the next play. SPY is dumping according to OA, which doesn't surprise me. It looks like it was dumping. Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, wait, that thing is dangling. Dude, if this continues forward, dude, we are going to get absolutely clapped Friday. Like, I think we're gonna get these two. I think we're gonna have 2 fat red days here, right? Oh wait, that's what you're thinking, right? You're thinking we're gonna fill this gap today, and then tomorrow we fill the previous gap, and then we might have a bounce forward. Do you still think the overall market is bullish, like in this continuation uptrend, or are you thinking like, nah, we're gonna get below that previous low, and we're gonna go down? Because you said you were expecting some bullish sentiment, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just curious because you've kind of changed your tune, and I'm not sure if you're like which part of your thesis is short term and which part of your thesis is long term. Long term, obviously, it's bearish, right? But like, what's your short term? Did you change that at all? Wait, where's GNS at? Wow, it hit 155. You need a little bit more. You need more buying pressure than this. What's TRKA? TRKA still bounced off of that 2650 area. Hook, line, and sink. See, where's FRC at? Hellbiz is in the red. GME is green. I want to take a look at the 4-hour here. See, this is where 22 is really strong. You have the 200 moving average on the 4 hours at 22. You have the 50 on the 1 day at 20. 200 is pretty high on the 1 day. Weekly. You have momentum picking up on the 1 hour. 4 hours still a bit weak, but do we have any other movers today? Pally is up 36%. We have XLV, NCMI, 14 cents, up 23, hit 15 cents. PYXS does look like it has some heavy resistance here at $6. Will we see a 350 SPY? Bro, I think we see 280 at one point. I'm thinking we go below that. I'm very bearish on the overall market. Like, I know a lot of people are like, no, this is the turnaround in the market. Hell no, bro. If you can't see the walls crumbling around you, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. We are down $3 on my positions. Let's see. Kraken is up. HUBC did head back down. And BRDS is maintaining this 25-cent range. It needs more volume. Yeah, dude, I'm waiting for silver to pop off. I want silver to pop. Silver is going to be my redemption story this year. CRKN is still managing to stay in this channel. I still think we see the 15s. If anything, actually, I think this trend is starting to look good here. See, CRKN has earnings after, right? After hours. I think that's the estimated time. BOXD still above the VWAP. It's not looking, the volume is gone for today. Thursday is a brutal day. See, if I was shorts, because I don't think a lot of people are selling BRDS. So if I was shorts and I was a smart cookie, what I would do is I would let it run a little bit, and then I'd bring it down for tomorrow. I still think we see maybe not 28, but 27. We get close. We get close to that up end channel, and then they're gonna slap us back down hard. If that shit happened, I'd be on a boat with OA. Like, we're still trading at yesterday's close right now, right? We had that massive dip. We're still trading at yesterday's close. Like, if we go to chart settings, we take away, remove that, right? Like, this is what the chart looks like. We had that wonderful down-up movement earlier on in the day. So we did bounce off that channel. People sold when we got up here. People started buying on the way down. Let's look at the 5-minute here. Yeah, I think it's always good to, like, bro, always, he's going to ball out. I already know. I don't know exactly what his positions are. I have a general idea of what they are. The man is set to make money either way. Man, PYXS. I wouldn't be surprised. The further it goes up, the less resistance there is. The less resistance there is, the further you go up. You're on the last leg. Dude, if you break 650, you actually won't see resistance up until 840, 850. You have like a $2 gap up above that you can like make some real money on here. They did leave a gap. No, there's no gap there. Still money to be made on PYXS. The momentum is there. Box is moving up. Hitting 2282. Kind of breaking out of that channel after I got slapped back down. There we go. Box 2320. Into the 23s. We might see a retest of the previous high of 23.75 on the day. I believe it did hit 26 cents earlier in the morning. Had a good buying opportunity there. Take a look at Toro continuing its climb throughout the day, hitting 265. Henry alerted this at around 210. At least when I looked at it, he might have alerted it earlier. Let's see. Kraken still maintaining in that little wedge right there after coming out below it. HUBC seems like it's hovering above that little support channel right there. It is a wide support channel. I believe the previous low was 110, so I just put it down there. I just want to see. It's pretty wide, so because it's a bottom, right? You could definitely see a swing up to the 170s at some point. Might take another day or so. You could see some upward move. I think most people are going to expect a sell-off tomorrow for HUBC. I think you actually might see a rise on HUBC for tomorrow. Again, in my opinion, not financial advice. I'm just looking at the chart. BRDS has been struggling in that 24 to 26 range now. Let's see if we can pinpoint how the bulls and bears. Like right now, we have this sort of midway channel. Not a lot of buying pressure, not a lot of selling. We do have some selling pressure up here around 26 cents. Could you argue a cup and handle? Anybody feel confident in arguing a cup and handle here? I do still think it needs to tap that top. Like, I think we're going to see 27. I was saying 28 earlier, but I think as the day goes through, we're going to see it kind of reduces the chance we see higher prices. Could be a cover. I also was looking at it like probably 30 minutes ago, and there was part of me saying that like there could be a covering towards the end of the day. FFIE still trading in that 36 cent range, kind of looking very similar actually to BRDS right now. Though it did have a top to 46 earlier in the day, there was some resistance here at 38 cents, so we'll see how that handles that. 10X has managed to pop itself up 4% today. Volume did kick back in, maybe some covering going on. PYXS with some volume as it's trying to tap for a new high today. Bouncing off 614 just below it. I'd be careful with this. Again, there's a clear run up from about 650 to about 785. Maybe it was like I just did a little thing right there. So we do have some good support down below here. We're kind of like in the middle of this broad channel. So there's probably a channel like somewhere right up here, kind of where we are right now. So I will say I think the momentum gets killed into next week. BOXD still in that 23 cent range, has pushed itself up to 23.60. See any other fun tickers? PBTS, let's take a look at that. Still above the VWAP. A lot of these charts are looking the same. We'll take a look at the SPY real quick. SPY has broken below the VWAP. It is on its way down to fill that gap. It did do some work earlier, so you could see some support here at 402. Maybe a little bit of a rebound and a test to 403.50. CS climbed up to 90 cents earlier this morning. Headed on its way back down to 89 cents. SISI, I think someone said this was a potential play in the future. I haven't seen. Okay, here we go, bro. BRDS back in that 25 cent range. Something has to give at some point. Come on. You're getting higher lows as we go throughout the day. There's definitely buying pressure here. We could get. There is lack of volume, so we could see a short attack at some point. It wouldn't blow my mind away. We have reclaimed the 200 on the. Yeah, we're reclaiming. We did need to reclaim the 200 on that 5-minute. We might see another push for that. Something has to give here. We do have the 3-minute volume swinging back up, which was a struggle earlier in the day. The 5-minute is still, it's not a lot of volume, so it's still struggling a little bit. We do still have heavy support here at 22 cents. See, PAC is down 5%. VORB is falling to a 52-week low. Let's take a look at SBSW here for that call out by Zim. Oh yeah, you can see that's definitely in that accumulation phase right now. I think we could see a leg up here. If anybody wants to play SBSW, you could see have a nice little swing pop up. It reached $18 earlier in 2022. Had a downtrend throughout the market, which is kind of bullshit. It is South Africa. There are some mines in South Africa here. Maybe that's why. You did have this false breakout and then a drop. So probably going to need an accumulation zone, which is looking like it's going to be somewhere right around here, maybe a little bit lower than that. PYXS it's still maintaining that 6. I don't think people feel comfortable enough to buy above 6 right now. I think you're going to actually see a drop at some point. Maybe a retest to that VWAP, maybe the 570s or something like that. BOXD breaking out, hitting 25 cents. God damn, bro. Well, I'm not selling BRDS. I am not selling BRDS. Screw that. If Box can rebound like this, I am not selling BRDS. Screw that. If anything, BRDS all does is make me more bullish on BRDS. Let's take a look at Box here. Breaking past 25. We could see some real movement here. 26 is the next resistance. VIX is up 5% officially. Just got alerted to that. Where's this Dale dude, bro? I was a dumbass. Should not have. Well, what was my average on BOXD? I think it was 22 actually. Wow. I had like 200 or 300 shares almost. BRDS is also moving up. It's trying to reclaim that. Let's go BRDS. Okay, I'm paying attention to a couple of tickers here. BOXD moving. Found some selling off here. Probably pre-taking profit at 26 cents. Probably could see something similar here at BRDS. Did recover into that channel on the... well, no, that channel's bullshit. A little bit of a pullback here on BOXD. Did hit 25.70. I bought it from you. What an idiot he was. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's psychological. Okay, we hit 25.90. It was a good recovery. Some volume did come back in. Probably some shorts covering there. Doubt that was buying. Like real buying. We're having trouble reclaiming that 200. 200 moving average seems like it's the resistance as of right now. On the 5 minute, the 50, we have reclaimed the 50. I think as long as we reclaim that 50 on the 10, I'm okay with this. We're also reclaiming the 50 on the 15. And we are now working our way up on the 50 with the 30. So we do still have some good buying pressure here. Good momentum on BRDS. BOXD pushing its way back up to a new high on 25.80, getting pushed back down. Did see some good buying pressure coming on CRKN here. It did. I think it fell just below the... No, it's still in that trend line on the 10 minute. I think we're going to see I still think we see 15 today. Like mid 15s, upper 15s. BOXD looking like it still wants to push a little bit higher here. 25.85 is the high. We're hitting that 25.90. Looks like we're about to break out into the 26s. Testing that previous high of the day in the morning. Shorts covering. Let's take a look at BRDS. How's BRDS doing? Still pretty much staying the same here. We do have buying pressure coming in on BRDS. Look at those candles. PYXS breaking $6, going to 637. 650 is real resistant. Actually, let's pull out the daily here. 670, something I see. Let's see, maybe if we move it. Yeah, if we move it. Wow, we are at, okay, 640. Sort of in this, there's a channel up above us right now on PYXS that if you break out of it, it's gone. to like right here. It's just above us. If you break out, you see 7. You could see 7 easy. HUBC, let's take a look. The VWAP. Amy Mikel Mayok. I'm sorry. Amy came here for PYXS advice and have already learned so much about others. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, Amy. Hit that sub button if you enjoy the content. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs. If you enjoy the content, obviously. $402 resist or support here at SPY. CS breaking down to 88. Does have a gap to fill down to 87.80. Dude, I think we actually might see a pop up soon here on CRKN. It's looking it's looking a lot like boxed. Like I think we could see a quick rip up to the upper 15s. I can feel it. It's slowly accumulating. Get some buying pressure come in at some point. Box falling. Whoops, box moved down a little bit too quickly there. Box hitting 26.39. Then it hit 26 or just below 26. Do have some resistance there. Looks like there's a zone up above here somewhere like right around here probably. Gonna have to break through that at some point. Toro, let's take a look at Toro. A Dr. Henry call out at 252. Could have picked it up at around 210 when it was alerted. I think it was even a little bit lower than that. PYXS still maintaining that. I'm telling you, if there's enough buying pressure here on PYXS, you are going to see a move up. This is like the last line of resistance on PYXS. They're going to keep you down here. They're really going to try. If not, you see a move upward. Box getting pushed back down below 424. Kraken finally breaking 15 once again. Getting pushed back down. Box probably some. Ooh, that kind of looks. Well, that's 1 minute. Let's take a look at the. Definitely shorts covering. Okay, you can probably find. It's going to probably come back down to an accumulation aspect. So you can be patient on. PYXS, here we go. This is the moment you're waiting for. It already tapped into the 642 range. They have about a 20-cent range to keep you guys down here. Obviously, they're pushing you back into the 30s, but the buying pressure is insane right now. They're probably going to have to give up. They're probably going to try to come in at around the 770 area. BRDS still managing 25 cents, even though it did get slapped back down. You did have a raid, and it came, stop loss raid, came back down to 24.50. I mean, come on, dude. The buying pressure on this is ridiculous. You can see it. It's still going up. It's still going up. Got to see a pop up at some point. We do have these like double top here, but I forget if the double top is below the first one, doesn't that indicate an eventual reversal? So we could go back down to the VWAP and we could see a late day run maybe to the 27s. I'm still maintaining 27. HUBC is trying to fight its way. HUBC is coming back around. It might need it's probably next week, to be honest. PYXS is trying to form a cup. Yeah. So actually, let's go back to BXD 24. Yeah, you're bouncing off that midway point. Oh, right here, some support. If you can maintain this, bounce off of that 25.50 area again, you could see a movement up. Do you have any resistance up above that can confirm the cup and handle after the fact? Probably around 27. If you guys get past 27, it's probably going to see some sideways movement up and downs. You're definitely going to be able to retest that 31 at some point. APLM halted a couple of times throughout the day on its way back down, bouncing off the VWAP. CRKN, there we go, baby. I fucking called it, dude. Bouncing, reclaiming the 500 for a brief moment on the 10-minute, coming back down. BRXD still getting pushed down to that 24-cent mark. Gonna have to give it some time, see if there's an accumulation phase there. We do still have some good buying pressure coming on CRKN. I'm happy with that, baby. Keep rising. Bodie, where you at, bro? BRDS getting... Fuck, God damn it, bro. This ticker's starting to really frustrate me. I guess that's their entire point, right? It's a choppy ticker today. TRKA. You could see a swing back up here on TRKA. Looks like they accumulated here. Tried to do a stop loss raid. Did have some good buying pressure come in, so I think you could see a slow reversal upwards. Release the Kraken, dude. Yes, sir. Wait, is it still moving? No, it had a little pullback. Okay, BOXD. Trying to find some buying pressure. You do have a descending red volume here. Could see another leg up indicated by the chart. BRDS going back into the red. Do have this sort of uptrend still going on here. Do have some good. You do have this good buying area right here. Sort of like right there. A new one formed, I guess. I guess you're going to try to fight to turn it. I think you're going to have to turn like 25, 26. No. 25.80 into support just below the 26 area. Psychological resistance. Not sure if it wants to stay above 25 right now. Is that a fair price for BRDS? That's the question. Vorb is still headed on its way down, bouncing off of 35 cents. TRKA, I don't know. I'm happy I didn't FOMO into that yesterday. I'd be hating myself even more. GNS hit 155, bounced up to 163, continuation of this sort of curling trend right here. Did have some good buying there. Okay, working at the aunties. That's like your version of painting for in regards to Steve. Here, I'm gonna leave up BOXD in the background for now. I'm gonna do some quick little DD. Kraken is about to be released. Told you, high 15s. Still following this trend right here. We are following this sort of like bullish movement here. This trend is very nice. We could see a dip here back down to the 24s. I doubt it though. Well, no, that's not true because we're in 24 right now. But I think we do need to test that 24 support area, kind of where the VWAP is right now. I think we have a late day pull up here. They're probably going to try to bring it up after hours or pre-market, slam it down tomorrow, something like that. Let's take a look at the good old PYXS. Got slammed down and it's still trying to work. 642 is heavy resistance, guys. That little channel up there, that's heavy resistance for PYXS. If I were you, I'd actually wait a little bit and try to find a new loading zone, probably around the 570s or something like that. You probably have like a loading zone like right here. Just below it. I still think it has room to run. BOXD looking like it's curling up. As OA mentioned, potential cup and handle in play on BOXD. Kraken is still moving forward. All thanks to Bodhi, obviously, as we look to break into the 16s, 1597. We do have some room to run up before we tap the top of this wedge, the low 16s. We do have some selling pressure right here, but I imagine as we go into tomorrow, people are going to be slowly accumulating that play. BRDS, still finding this sort of buying right here. I don't know. Well, let's just remove that. I'd rather just leave that there in the channel for now. Let's go down to the bottom here. Let's take a look at any of the TRKA. The low of the day for TRKA is 25.80. I don't see where you're going to get the buying pressure to bring this back up. Right now, shorts are in control. Obviously, not only because it's below the VWAP, but just you can tell that by the price action here. GNS still at 162. I would say if you had to pick a day to load up on GNS, I think maybe end of tomorrow, like Friday sell-off, if there is a sell-off on GNS. Well, I mean, maybe people are waiting for the sell-off tomorrow, but then they just run it up, so they try to catch people FOMOing in, and they slam it back down. They aren't going to let BRSD rip up. Seems that way. I don't think it's that they're letting it. I think it's just the volume isn't there. How much? I have 200 shares. I'm afraid, like, if I put the trailing stop, I still think it's going back to 23 cents here. Okay, I could take a gamble. I could just sell out and then wait till it hits like the 200 moving average or something. I could also just buy into Kraken. That would also just be smarter. I could buy more shares. Kraken into the 16, trying to break out of the wedge right now. Speaking of, it's probably going to come back down at some point. Box once again is trying to push its way back up, trying to recover that 15 or 25 cent mark. Yeah, you can just tell by the price action here. They're going to bring it down. So if I were to inverse that chart, that would be a red sideways accumulation for shorts and then bring it down. BRDS is trying to scare people out. I'm holding. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about if I should try to use a day trade on BRDS and try to like pick up a little bit more shares on the way down. Like, I'm still going to hold BRDS. The buying pressure is there. Yeah, no. I think BRDS has to retap. Look, if you look at the buying pressure here, right? Obviously, the volume has diminished, and tomorrow could also we could see. Like, I think next week is when we start back up. Probably. I do think the lowest we go is 22. That range seems to have some very heavy buying pressure. Like, I'd be willing to let it ride. Obviously, that's not what I'm worried about. I'm just asking. Maybe I could, like, I don't know. I'm just thinking about different strategies. PYXS coming back down. Toro looking to get new highs at 263. Henry's probably very happy about that. I'm not sure if he sold out yet. BOXD looking like it's struggling to get over the 25 cents. Like, if you compare BOXD and BRDS, you can see like yes, on when BOXD came down, it fell a lot harder, and the accumulation zone there wasn't as much buying pressure, right? But if you look at, for example, now you go to BRDS, you see the opposite. You see it falls and then it rebounds a lot quicker, right? I think the reason why is because you had that selling pressure yesterday from TRKA, the liquidity that pulled out of the market. So I think people sold out, and like 22 is already lower than they were kind of expecting, right? Especially if you made profit on TRKA, you can buy more shares of BRDS. So I think that's liquidity sellout yesterday on BRDS actually helped the ticker out. Yeah, Steve, like but I'm thinking like 22 is the low there. I don't think it goes much lower than that. Maybe it might hit 20, right? You do have this sort of you do have this support at the higher 20s. But I think people are more confident in this. What's the turnover rate? Turnover rate's 15. Free float is 196. What's BOXD's free float? Oh, that's less. Wow. Okay. BOXD's free float is less. I wasn't expecting that. All right, let's go back to Kraken here. Let's take a look at the chart. We did manage to peek our head over that trend line. Did get slapped back down in. We did that. So there's definitely some selling right here. Yeah, I want to take a look at HUBC, the board here real quick. See, like, look, the buying pressure is there. It reclaimed the green. See, OA says realistically, I'm thinking SPY 393.70. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, right? I think that was the low, right? BRDS 25 cents. I think look, this is what I'm saying. The buying pressure is there on BRDS. I'm telling you, I think that liquidity sell off yesterday was actually helped the ticker a lot. I think if you waited until today for the sell off, I think people would have capitulated a lot easier. But I think because of the fact that you had that TRK liquidity sell off there, like, okay, that's bullish. So you're going to see a little spike here probably. Descending red volume with a nice green candle to respond here. Previous bottoms here at 2460 area. I don't know. I'm just kind of shooting shots in the wind. FFIE bounced down, came back up, trying to reclaim that VWAP. Where's the SPY? SPY's right here. Okay. Let's take a look. You said, was it 393? You're thinking bottom here again? No, dude. I think 395. Okay. Damn, Henry, bro, you would have made some good money. I don't think SPY goes down that low. Well, if it does, then I think we're going to full bear market. I think if you break this trend right now, I think it's full bear market, and I don't think they're gonna let the market do that. I think we see that. I think we see like 390, 395. Okay, descending red volume. We did have some buying. Okay, HUBC seems like it's found a sort of buying position here, kind of like right here. I'm gonna move that back up because we did break the bottom of it. Try to get people to sell out. Didn't work. See, on the 1 week we're still oversold. I think we on the daily we're a bit overbought. We're just under overbought on the 4. On the 5 we're chilling, or on the 1 hour we're chilling. We're chilling all the way 1 hour down below. So we had 24 become support, then we had 25 become support, or 24.50 become support. I guess now what? We're trying to turn 25 into support. That's what we're looking like we need to do here for BRDS. I think if we PYXS is halted up. Jesus. Wasn't even paying attention. Told you. We broke that line. We break up. This is, I'm telling you, you got a good, I think you still got $1 left in this movement. We'll see. Obviously, not financial advice. Oh, look at that rebound. That was a beautiful rebound. Increasing volume as well. You're going to see another nice little green candle there, in my opinion. BOXD to 23 cents. Kraken still bounce. Fuck. Ants trades. I apologize. Let me lock these. SCYX, maybe a rebound there. Could just be trading sideways. All right, we'll take a gander here. Yeah, Rollo got too excited. Wait, where did it go? Did it go all the way? Yeah, they halted it. Went back to the bottom of the list here. I'm not sure if anybody wants to take a stab at this. Did FFI eat? FFIE is at 35.50. Ooh, that's a tough candle to eat. We do have a lot of buying here. See, look, this is what I mean. There's not a lot of resistance at like you have resistance there, but after that, what? And then you have like another piece of resistance at 950. Like, I'm not saying you're going to be moving higher, but I am saying that there is room to run on this. Well, so Cero, he was dancing, and then he got distracted by another shiny little toy, and then he I'm not sure if Cero worked his way back into PYXS, but Kraken, I like Kraken, bro. Keep going, cracking on. You got to unholt at some point, right? When did we halt? Oh, okay, we're unhalted. Here we go. PYXS. Trying to reclaim the new high a day. Currently 692. We are working our way down. Potential buying zone here. Could work our way back up unless they really try to push it back down. Buying's coming in. Could be a new support here. If not, if they can't push it back down here, we're gonna be skyrocketing up here. This might be a little bit high, but seven is definitely sevens. Do have a lot of selling pressure coming in. Pushing us back into that zone. I think a lot of limit orders are there. They got flipped around. I don't think shorts want to cover here. I think shorts trying to manage that. Probably caked it up a little bit, so there's more volume up above. There we go. They pushed it back down. I think the shorts actually just screwed up there. I think the shorts screwed up there big time. They try to play a move there, and I don't think it's gonna work out. BRDS is now heading down to the low 24s. Hopefully there's enough buying pressure coming in. Probably more liquidity Xing out of it due to PYXS. It has calmed down a little bit. We did get slammed back down. We are trying to push our way back up. I think they definitely did that to cake it so that they can hold people down there. There's probably people who bought in. Now they're looking to sell out. That was okay. That was a good play by shorts. Yeah, take profits if you guys can on PYXS. Don't get greedy. Shorts played that very well, actually. I take back what I said. They played it very well. They just caked it with volume so that it's harder to push it back up. Because it's better to do it there than it is to bring it up to 750, right? That's just like a full dollar loss, especially if you've been trying to break it down here. But as I say that, we do have volume coming back into the ticker. I think they know shorts are weak, especially with so much momentum coming into the play. All it does is, like, it's not even that hard to see that there's barely any resistance up above. You can see they caked it there. So that now 290, they just caked it. That's all they did. Okay, from now on, guys, whatever ticker Nancy Pelosi buys into, we just go all in. Take your entire portfolio, sell it all in. So Sarah's trying to work his way out of SCYX, which... How's that going, Salcero? Looks like there's some upward momentum, reclaiming the VWAP. Man, it's still going? Jesus. How has the market not figured it out yet? It's obvious, bro. You don't... This is your last stand, shorts. Just let it go. They have to let it go. They're just digging a deeper hole. $7 is major resistance. 7.10. Well, no. It's just because of that volume there. That's bullshit. I forgot. Sorry. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Resistance there. Some more pressure there. PYXS was a ticker that Nancy Pelosi bought. And whatever ticker Nancy Pelosi buys generally pays off pretty big because there's insider news. So I don't know what the reason for buying this ticker was, but I don't know the exact piece of information, but that could just be the information, right? By the way, we are trying to break out Kraken here. We could see an upward movement. I'm surprised. I thought we were only going to slowly rise. Maybe see. We could start to see a cup and handle here. They did leave a gap, though, at 15 cents. So, but higher highs, caking it above my average. That's fine with me. BRDS all the way down. 24.35. Back to the VWAP. It just, the volume is disappearing. AMC below 5. Yep. Wait, where's AMC? Sizu's about to break below. You can tell HUBC is starting to struggle getting down now. Might see another heavy drop, maybe down to 110, just above it. Maybe even taps $1 at some point, but SPY with some good support here at 402. It's probably going to come curling back down. Barbara asks, how was it known Pelosi bought this? I have no idea. I actually don't know. Yeah, Bodhi been talking. Oh no, someone mentioned that it was a Pelosi ticker. Bodhi, I think Salcero was the one who alerted it, and then I think someone came in and 666. Here we go, though. Are we gonna? Wow, they're trying to keep it down here. Holy water, holy water. We need that holy water. Well, yeah, no, but that's what I love. Like now a ticker rises because Pelosi bought it. So it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. See, look at what they did. Now they moved up that loading zone right there for shorts. They just gave shorts more time to load. But this is what I'm saying. They fucked themselves. I don't know why you just let it run. People would sell out at 750 and you can just bring it back down. Okay, here we go. Kraken back into that short supply area there. I think that was probably shorts covering a little bit, trying to push it back down again. Did hit 1650 actually. It was a pretty good movement there. PYXS. It's looking to break that zone again. All they did was move it up. That was so dumb. That like I said, oh, good play short. No, I take that back again, bro. That was dumb. Look, you literally see the short attack. People keep buying it. And now the shorts are going to have to cover again. Watch, it's going to get halted. They're probably just going to halt it and try to cake it again. People are probably going to start giving up after like the second time. Well, the shorts are probably going hardcore with this. Or are they trying to slam it back down? Dude, Kraken might start running, dude. It's doing a lot better than I was expecting. It's up 16% today. Up a full $2. Let's go. BOXD getting dropped down all the way back down to that supply zone, which could actually be good news, though. It's 22 cents. Well, you obviously know that like Pelosi, like they've been slapping down bills in regards to that stuff, right? Dude, look at Kraken, bro. Did we just hit? Well, we're close to the high of this morning, or no, yesterday. Bodie, your play is about to pay off hardcore, bro. I should have bought more CRKN, and I should have. Man, oh man. I could have made that one last, and then I just sold out. That would have been brilliant. BRDS is now at 24 cents. Is that an inverse cup and handle? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, look at what numbers on CRKN. Drink some holy water. And PYXS. Jesus Christ. We got 266s. Well, Senate Stock Watcher Daily is on website for senators checking on Congress. Yes, sir, Bodie. Oh yeah, no, that's what I love. Like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy though. People are like, "Oh my god, the Senate the Senate, they do insider buying, but it's like you can see, isn't it delayed though? Isn't it a delayed filing? Don't they always announce it like 2 months after the fact? It's always after the fact. SIVBQ is up to 94 cents. BRDS rebounding a little bit off that 24-cent support. I think you're actually about to see some hard momentum kick back in on BRDS. They are having trouble getting past that 24 cents. On the 1 hour, you have the 50 about to cross over the 200, which generally is a good indication of momentum. Last time that happened, you had a nice uptick, right? It actually struggled at 20 cents last time, and it went all the way up to 30 cents. Wow. I actually didn't even see that. You sort of had this sideways trade. Like, BRDS had some good buying pressure here, actually. They had some good buying pressure here. There's a heavy support here. So there's actually a demand zone here. Wow, you could actually see some good momentum on BRDS. There's still some time left in the day. You could see a nice power hour. Yesterday, the power hour sucked for BRDS, but today I think it could actually be good. There's a possibility. HUBC looks like it's starting to get accumulated. People are starting to pick up shares. It might have to fall a little bit. Shorts might have tried to drive it down, try to get people to sell out who just bought in. Well, they can probably take some small little losses there, wait for the dip. Could be psychological. We'll see. Dude, Bodie. Okay, we are now in an area where shorts do have some control. Keep that in mind, people. Keep that in mind. Okay, we had the 5-minute crossover this morning. We have the 10-minute crossing over, moving its way up. I think if we can maintain the 200, which is at around, what's the 200 at right now? 1560. The 200 moving average for CRKN on the 10-minute is 1560. So I don't think we're going to see lower than that, to be honest. Maybe a pullback. It might get stop loss rated a little bit, but we could see a breakout here. Might have to retest it again. 16 cents looks like it could be another support. Boxed is back up to 23 cents after hovering just above that supply area. So Cero, come on SCYX, let's fucking go. Let's take a look at that ticker. Where did you get in, bro? What was your buy-in? What's your average? I'm curious. You obviously don't have to say. CRKA or CRK Kraken. I'm just calling it Kraken. 1750. We're moving up on Kraken. Volume has picked up on Kraken. Holy shit. We could see some fat movements here, baby. This is probably getting alerted on people's radar. see, do we have a what's the resistance up above here? Let's take a chart. Let's remove the extended hours again. Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's scroll back out here. So we do have a resistance probably at around 1830. I think we have another resistance point at 2040 and another resistance at around 2350. We did hit 3286 at one point. That was like it popped up. The turnover percent is now, what's the float on this? It's really low, right? I remember it's, yeah, 16 million. Definitely a pullback. We're going to have to start turning some of these channels that we just broke past into supports. Is there any way for you to... Ooh, Salsero. Oh, bro. Well, it's actually not looking too bad. You got in a little weight. You got a little high, though. You can admit that, though, right? You can admit that you got in a little high. FOMO backfired today. Well, it's only a FOMO if you don't make money. I knew I sold CRKN too soon. Was looking to get back in at 14. Oh, bro, I still think Kraken is a bit of an early play, to be honest. I think if you set your like a limit order around 1625, 1630 area. Even if you want to go higher than that, you can go. You're still going to see a dip here. It's going to have to retest this channel right here. I still think it's going to come back down to 16. This is just a pop-up. I wouldn't look too much into it. I would just be more excited that there's momentum in the play. At least for me. I mean, it's well above my average. So I like... It's definitely one of those plays that you should... let's take a look at PYXS. It did get slapped back down here. Toro 242 coming back down. SGBX trying to work its way back into $1 after hitting 87 cents. BRDS has reclaimed 2450. Let's take a look at the 1 hour here. 4 hour. Here, wait. I'm gonna remove the extended hours. I'm gonna look at the 1 hour again. See, we're moving up at a rate of around 0.002, and we're moving at a rate. Actually, the 500 is slowly moving up. I think we are about 2 hours away. See, the last one started. Started about 10 minutes ago. So we add 2 hours, so that's 12:30. I think we could actually see a real continuation here. Maybe a pullback is warranted. We are over the 500 moving average. Like, we could retest that area at some point on BRDS. It's looking possible. If you look at the 1 hour here, there's still that gap, and the 500 is kind of, well, the 500 is slowly moving its way up. Good thing, though, is we can turn 500 into support at some point. I'm not too worried about it. I still concur with SPY breaking below 402. It could be an indication of where the market is heading for the rest of the day. Wow, SVM did pull back. I'm surprised. Rise. Any other plays that we're looking at that could be... Wow. 17.6. Dude, CRKN is fucking moving. By the way, an alert for people in the back right now. Stockwatcher.com is a... or SenateStockwatcher.com. Either one of those. CRKA has been in the 20 to 30 cent for a while now. I was scalping it back in the 30s. I never seen it this low until this month. Okay, so Zim has played this ticker before. I'm almost in the green. Let's fucking go. Come on, Salcero. Bro, oh, there you are. Oh, bro, did you sell out? Please tell me you sold out. Did you sell out? Did you take it? Take the break even? Or you hoping for another continuation? BOXD back at 23. I'm curious to see how Salcero recovers this play, dude. He's been sweating bullets for a while now. Bro, take a little loss even. Did you like 94? It's coming back down, bro. Don't have to, obviously. CRKN is still looking to push for new highs, bro. We're about to get good momentum into this ticker. 1770, there we go. 1784. Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. If I look down and BRDS above 20 and CRKN under 16.5, I'm switching for it today. Wow, 1889. Holy crap. It just moved up very quickly. 19 cents on Kraken. We're moving up very fast on Kraken right now. 1920. This is on the 5-minute as well. 1972. Dude, what the fuck? We're moving up quickly. 1980 on Kraken. 220 cents on Kraken. Oh, wow. I just got pulled. Fuck, I should have sold there. Should have put in. I'm going to put in a. I'm canceling that order. I'll do it manually. Fuck that. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Breakout shorts covering. Wow. I know, Bodie. Bodie, I'm holding my breath. I'm deciding if I should take profit. Yep, Chaz got slapped back down at 20. We do have a loading zone. Let's take a look at the 3 minute. Let's look at the volume here. I'm selling out. I don't give a shit. I'm taking my profit. It's 26%. I'll buy back in lower. Come on, baby. It's going to rip now. It's going to continue its rip. I'm here to build up my account, to be honest. I took profit, bro. I'm here to take profit. Nothing but profit. Thank you, Bodie. I appreciate it. You made me a good $4 on the account. I think I did hit like a good gainer on that. Gainer rainer. There you go. That is a great percent. Yes, sir, Steve. That's what what I should have done is I shouldn't have bought BOXD. I should have bought back into CRKN, but how do you say? You can't always time everything perfectly. Could have made a little bit more actually. Probably could be back into the 80s today. Maybe Kraken falls back into that loading zone. They might try to pull it back down to the 16s again, actually. There's a lot of selling occurring right there. I'm willing to play the ticker again. I want to take profit. I don't want to be greedy. I'm already struggling. What I could do is I could just sell at a BOXD. That could be the shout. I will finish the day with profit. Look for another day trade maybe. No, BRDS just has too much momentum. I still think if you look at the 1 hour, if you go to chart settings, look at the 1 hour, take off the daily, like it's still in that channel and you still have that breakout coming. Yeah, Zim and Chaz are both confirming the 20-cent sell orders from MM. So I think if you pay, I wasn't expecting that part. I should have started a stop loss there. To be fair, Weeble's stop loss kind of fucking sucks. Their trailing stop loss is kind of trash. I should have waited on HUBC probably. I did buy in with 6 shares. I'll just wait. Next week HUBC will see a run. Let me guess, they moved the orders up to 18 now? Thomas Archer, learning discipline, sold CRKN for 34.11% gain. We'll buy back in tomorrow, perhaps. Nice call, guys. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. Can't believe I don't take that 14.5 dip today. Well, shout out to Bodie. Bodie was pretty much the first one who alerted us to CRKN. So PYXS is on its way down. Shorts do seem to have some control over the market right now. SCYX went to 297. Did you walk away, Salcero? I'm not sure if you did. Was my first call as a wrench. Take all profits. Let's go. And it's coming back down into this. Here, you can buy back in probably. You can ride this back up at some point. Look like you do have a buying zone right here. Maybe wait a little bit. I think they might pull this back down to the 16s, actually. We'll keep an eye on it. It's already in the 17s. You could... Well, you could take a dollar. I could take a dollar profit there, but that'd be a day trade. I don't really want to use a day trade for a dollar profit. Have it come back down for potentially. I'm going to just be patient there. I think they're going to probably pull it back down to 1650 at some point. Robbie says, thinking about getting back into TRKA. We'll take a look at TRKA. That's a bold statement, Robbie. Oh, wow. It hit 24 cents. A little bit of a capitulation right there. The loading zone wasn't necessarily confirmed there. So we do have a loading zone below here. That is the new support. You have a loading zone up above. I'd wait for some momentum to come back in. I'm not going in that. So HUBC will be my swing play for next week. BRDS. I'm still waiting for it to break the VWAP here. There's some good buying pressure though. I should have waited on HUBC because I could have just set a limit order underneath, average down a little bit more. Oh, you had ascending volume or descending with ascending volume. Let's take a look at FRC. FRC is on its way down. I think HUBC as well. Yeah, HUBC is also going down. Where's FRC at? VHC. GNS. What about GNS, bro? What are y'all thinking about GNS? Wait, where is it? Where's FRC? Can't find it. Whatever. Just look it up. Down 4%. So it's right. It should be like right here. Right. Oh, it's right. Literally below HUBCs. Kept on catching my eye. 1354 bounced off that twice, which was I believe that was actually a previous support line. Yes, it was. I don't know. What are y'all thinking about this? Let me delete this. We did break out of that channel, though. We did hold that support. We do have the 500 moving average coming down a little bit, though. Let's go to the 10-minute here. I don't know. Still waiting for a little bit more confirmation. BRDS. Let's take a look back at Kraken. Let's see, 1750. There's still some good buying pressure here. PYXS on its way down. Shorts are in control. Heavy volume coming in. Probably definitely going to see a retest of that. Whoa, look at that. Breaking below $6 here. Could be the capitulation here. People trying to recover, buy back in, trying to turn 6 into support. That could also be the possibility. We could see a double top here. $3.50. So what is that? That's 348 divided by 1450. Yeah, I had a 24% gain on CRKN. Needs to demolish at 21, hold above it for CRKN. Yeah. For any further upward momentum, obviously. Shit. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Forgot to lock it in. Forgot to lock it in. Could actually see further movement here on CRKN. There is heavy resistance here though, at that 20 cent area. I think you're gonna see like probably a bit of a rejection here, maybe. It might come close. It actually might go back to like 19 or something, and then might fall back down to 16. There's definitely gonna be a dip here at some point. PYXS managing to hold $6 so far after that push down from the shorts. You did have an ascending green volume. You could see a leg back up here. Okay, in CRKN and BRDS, let's see what happens now. Oh boy. I'm guessing they will dip more now. Oh. Yeah, I mean, please drop. I'll buy back in. No, look, I think BRDS has some good buying pressure. This side, like, I'm not a big fan of this sideways trading though. Like right here, kind of this is bothering me a little bit. You did have that sort of double. You had that bottom right there. I do think you need another movement upwards though on BRDS. I actually do think they're gonna try to run it up after hours, and then they're gonna slam it down tomorrow. They're probably gonna try to let it double top here, because the momentum is still there. They can feel that momentum in the ticker. I thought I locked this shit. I 100% locked this. I locked it. Okay, apparently I only locked the bottom one. Okay, let's take a look at the SPY here. The SPY managed to recover back into the 402s. I'm surprised it doesn't want to fill that gap. I don't know. You could still see it just could be a little stop here. People coming back in. You do have this nice little curl back up off of the 401. An accumulation phase down here. Wow, I'd be surprised. Imagine if it reclaims the VWAP. That's like going to be like close to the 403s. BRDS has been slowly climbing its way back up. See, it lost the momentum on the 1 minute, the 3 minute. Let's take a look at the 10 minute here. Still following the 50 moving average on the 15. What about the 10? It's below. Wow, that's weird. It's below the 10, but above the 15. Barely. EV Go. I think Steve Gailey actually mentioned that. All right, but that popped up today, right? Yeah, there's a fat gap. I'll add this to my should add this to my watch list for now. Okay, here we go. Kraken coming back down. This is what I was talking about. It's probably going to dip a little bit more. The momentum is still pretty early. The volume kind of just disappeared. Did see it bounce off of the bottom there, right? 1630. Called that shit. Zella is on the rise, says Ant Card. Take a look at Zella real quick. Zella's at 3 pennies? What the Bro, I don't want to touch this ticker for the rest of my life. Okay, PYXS. I was kind of hoping it would come back down to this loading zone below it, but I guess it still wants to continue with the 200 moving average here. Wow, the 4 hour. What about the daily? Oh my goodness, bro. The market cap is 225. Hold up. I gotta look at the DD on this. Why is this ticker going up so much? I'm kind of still looking like PYX. I still think like tomorrow might be a red day or something, but they're not worth a quarter of a bill. They don't even have earnings, or they don't even have revenue. You're worth a quarter of a billion and you don't even have revenue. Something is wrong. Like, yeah, okay, 180 is a decent argument. It's definitely overvalued. $16.50. Yeah, buying pressure is not there. Oh, Z, bro, you're behind, bro. You're behind. You're now just starting to question that? Oh boy. You got a lot of work ahead of you, my friend, if that's where you're at. Wait, what? BRDS is at... Oh, look at BRDS. Go, baby. 25.76. 25.97. We managed to pull back up. Wow. Hold up, hold up. Now we need to go to... Oh, yeah. Confirmed. Confirmed. We're about to see a move up here, baby. It's coming. You can feel it. Let's look at the 30 real quick. Now you need a little bit more volume, but see, we still got some time left. Come on, come on, come on. What is this? Even on BRDS at 26.43, says Joel. Yeah, man, I'm questioning if I should try to just I could sell it here, take a little loss. But I'm also looking at the chart here, and I feel confident about this chart. I feel like there's enough momentum to retest at least 27. Maybe just above my average, actually. Because if you take a look at chart settings, or sorry, if you take a look at the chart, go to the 1 hour, like that momentum is there, right? You have the momentum following. You're still in this upward bullet, like this upward channel right here. You do also have somewhat of a bullish candle forming, bullish, like maybe a push up to 27.25 or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. We did. I'm starting to really regret that HUB purchase. I know it was a swing for next week, but see, let's take a look. Is the buying pressure really there, or am I just fugazing it? Well, let's see. I'm willing to take a loss on HUBC. I only have 6 shares, so this is what I was afraid of on BRDS. Here we go. Round 35 on 25 cents for BRDS. If we have continuous buying pressure, shorts realize that they are going to have to fucking cover at some point. People want this to keep going up. Kraken reached literally hit 1630 and is reversing. It actually hit lower than that. What was the low? It basically hit 6. I was thinking about putting a limit order in at 16. Yeah, the volume the volume is not there yet. The shorts are probably like they're gonna build up that wall up at 20, so they're probably expecting people to start buying in for after hours. I'm still waiting for a little bit of a pullback here. I'm actually gonna put in another. Is it a day trade if I put in another limit order? See, 100. Do a limit order at 16. We'll do 1630 again, because that's kind of where it seems to be some good support. Oh, I don't have oh, fuck. Okay. Well, see, shouldn't have bought into HUBC. Kind of screwed myself there, but Robbie says bought into CRKN Kraken instead of TRKA. Chart looks better. Yeah. Look, TRKA, like if you bought it at 24 and you wrote it up, and like the people are probably selling out around this 26 cent area. That rise was just way too quick. You need to find a good buying area for TRKA. I'm probably at 22 cents to be honest. $23 maybe. I think 23 is when people might start picking it back up again. You can still buy BRDS for a solid quarter right now. 25 cents looks like to be. People are willing to buy BRDS at 25 cents. You know what? Actually, I will do it. I'll just buy back in at what? Where can I buy it in? 15.30. No, that's a day trade though. I'll just wait tomorrow. If the earnings are good and it rises, I'll just swing it. I'm not gonna try to chase it with a day trade and then have to wait till tomorrow to sell out. There's no point in doing that. I've already learned. BOXD is still in its 23 cent range. BRDS looks like it's kicking back up with some volume. I think we need to get ready to. I think 27 cents is still in the thing, still in the realm of possibilities. APLM up 220%, starting to look like a good short. Liquid, yeah, no. Isn't it the earnings are today? I thought they were after hours. Oh no, yeah, they are tomorrow. They do actually have some real didn't they did a it's gonna go higher. It's gonna go higher. Like I sold out kinda early. But we'll see. Maybe my plan here will be to try to get out of BRDS and back into Kraken. I'll be right back. What's up, people? I'm back. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, baby. See, if we can turn that 25 into support now, I think we're going to be moving up. Because we've now turned 24 into support. We're looking like we've turned 24.50 into support. Now we need to turn 25 into support. And then we can work our way up to 25.50, which seems to be like sort of this selling area. See, take a look at the chart settings, extended hours. Okay, we are about to get a golden cross on the 1 hour. You bought into CRKN now. It's looking mighty good, actually. Yep. See, you can see broke down here. Let's see if I move this a little bit. Channel buying. Let's go to the 3 minute. Follow away to 5 minute. Got a crossover there. 10 minute. We're about to get a crossover on the 10 minute. We are getting momentum kicked back into BRDS, so happy to see that. Yeah? Yeah, they're kind of doing. Alright, guys, I'm going to quickly go walk the dogs. So, again, I'll be right back. Z, okay, that was Z. I thought that was Zim. SINT might be a play soon. Very low flow and oversold. Good old SINT. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back to walk the dogs, guys. Hopefully BRDS doesn't start ripping while I'm gone. Because it's about to flip over if you look at the 1 hour chart here. Sorry about that. Pally with a 50 PT from a maximum group. She's up 50%. 4 milli floater. She's moving. PLAI. Wasn't that? Didn't we talk about this? Be worth FOMOing into. I see a price target of 5, not 50. Chaz, wait, can you confirm if it's 50 or 5? Because I see 5. I will add this to the viewer watch list. Looks like the GNS and TRKA news didn't age well. Because if it's 50, then I might just jump in and try to ride the wave after hours. Let's look at this. Broke above the VWAP. It's moving again. Looks like a little cup and handle here. Could see some upward pressure. They did a lot of selling going on. Let's take a look. Maybe there's some resistance point back here. Heavy resistance at the 270 mark. And another at the 290. Oh, this is a quarter. Let's take. So 290, which is kind of where we. What was the high again today? Today was the high was 269. So 270. Yeah, we broke above that. So we can move up pretty quickly. They're probably going to try to slap it back down at $3. Something like that. PYXS, is it finally back to where I want it to be? Not yet. Hold up, gotta check. Okay, we're good, we're good. Sorry, I thought the connection's getting a little bit slow here. Maybe could see a rebound on PYXS. It is back down to the 580s. Pally is continuing its rise up, hitting at 265. The previous high is 269. For the day, APLM back down off the high of 48. SC, okay, I'm sorry, Sarah, but we're removing this ticker from the watch list because this ticker was. BOXD trying to reclaim the VWAP here at 23 cents. CRKN, the volume has disappeared. I'm going to still wait for a little drop here. Mike, it's probably going to do a run tomorrow or something like that. SGBX reclaiming $1. Up 25% today after hitting 87. Wow, it kind of moved up today quite a lot. Could have made a good swing there. Kraken looks like it's slowly moving its way back up. See, it didn't need a lot of volume to actually rise, though. Whatever, we're here for it. The profits, not for the FOMOs. All right, let's take a look here at BRDS. So we were looking at the non-extended hours chart. Let's take a look at this. So we did have 1730. So we're still below it. We're about to cross it. Still a lot of support there. Okay, it's $5. Yeah, it's $5. I just want to make sure because I don't want people jumping in on incorrect information. CRKN looks like it wants to push itself back up. Definitely should have loaded back up on that 1630. Could have made another dollar. That would have been great. But we'll wait for tomorrow. Maybe after hours even. We'll see how we'll see. I'm still waiting to see how my wait, where what? Oh wow, BRDS got slapped down to 2450. I was hoping CRDS kind of pushed it back itself back up. ADN, take a look. You're all first time moving in a few days. Was close to 52 below. Still working and listening. All right, Bodie. What is it? That's the Aiden ticker, right? I think someone was in this. Why is it? Okay. My OBS is disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. Apologize if there's any interruptions within the stream, ladies and gentlemen. So it went down, came back up. Take a look at the 30 here. The 30 is still on the continuation of its rise. All right. Let's take a look at SINT. See, so whenever we get to like the 6 hour mark on the stream, that's when the stream starts acting up a little bit there. Okay, just getting beat down hard, yeah. Well, do they have any catalysts on the way? That probably is gonna Yeah, I concur with Chaz's probably little thesis on Pally there. Did hit 281, may continue to rise a little bit there. We do have a crossover on the 30, so momentum is in play. BOXD still at that 33 mark. PYXS still at that 580 mark. Part of me feels like we should buy that. CRKN back down to 17. Mullen managing to reclaim the VWAP, heading to 12 cents. Let's take a look at Pally. Pally's hitting 282. As Chaz mentions, it's testing those highs. 281 could see another leg up here at some point. $283. Probably want to wait for a little bit of a pullback down to the 260s. Could also be a good opportunity to buy in. BRDS barely green as of today. Been trading sideways all day. Well, not all day. It did have a very small dip. Probably try to push it down to get bulls. Bulls probably had to do a lot of pressure there. Shorts covering. Turning this into a loading zone most likely. Sideways. Try to pull up that resistance. You had a couple of tops there. Still think that there's room for this to run. I think power hour could get interesting. SPY, wow, has managed to reclaim 403 above the VWAP. HUBC making a late little climb up. Keep an eye on HUBC. I still think there's a reversal in play here. I think they're actually going to rise it tomorrow. I think people are going to expect a sell-off at some point. Could also just be a late day little bull trap here. BRDS waiting for that movement up. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? PYXS now tapping that loading zone. 570 hit 565. Do see some buying pressure coming in here. INXP is moving. Well, needs more volume earnings. Oh, we'll add this. I know I've seen this ticker run before, so. Ooh, it did hit this low area. Accumulation occurring. Could have been a drop on those earnings. Probably going to try to get it back up to that 68-cent mark. Pally did hit 284 as the high, pulled back down. The Nancy Paleosi stock, man, that's bad. But you get what I mean. Man, FRGT, dude. Something about this ticker is like load up. It does have a fat gap to fill, but that's just. Can it really go any lower here? What's the market cap? 5 million. Let's take a quick look at the I'm gonna look at FRGT again. I've been meaning to do that, and I haven't. FRGT. Let's see. Leave up. PYXS now back once again, hitting a new low. 565 seems like to be. Wait, what was that previous low? I don't know. What is going on with Webull, bro? Webull is directly showing incorrect information. There's a spinning circle. I don't. Yeah, the connection is doing kind of trash right now. Yeah, no, Steve, but the uh it was going so well as well. Watch all the viewers disappear. And I see what you mean. It says excellent connection, so I'm confused as to why the. All right, if I click on this, I don't see an issue with it. Yeah, do that. Pally 270, bounce off 284. BOXD. I think we're actually going to come back down to 1550 on CRKN. On a little crack in there. Oh, yeah. Maybe actually I got to put the mic like right here. Yeah, sorry that we're not established individuals, members of society, Steve. That all have families, to household income, and who have lived for 30 years longer than other particular individuals who have had time to build and accrue their wealth in order to purchase things such as desktops. No, I'm screwing with you. Can we get a power hour? Let's, sir. Yeah, no, I just message me, Steve. I'd close some of my applications just so it runs a little smoother. I'm not sure if that actually helps, but I'm just gonna do that just in case. All right, we're into power hour. Come on, baby. Pick up some volume, BRDS. Is what we want to see. Anything else? FFIE's been trading sideways. Mullen with some price action. CRKN, I'm still hoping this actually falls down a little bit for re-entry point. Thinking 1550 wouldn't be a bad shout. See, we should be moving up soon. Yeah. How about a superpower hour? Yeah. Let's kick it back into gear, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, think about it. It is a Walmart laptop, right? And I've been streaming 8 hours a day on it for a couple of months now. It's gonna take a hit. I think I need to sell out of CRKN before tomorrow. Earnings never go well. Yeah, no, that's why I sold out. I'm like, I'd rather I sold out. What was my order there? I sold out at exactly 18 cents, which 24% gain. I'll take. Can't complain about a 24% gain. I'd rather complain about not making more money than not making enough money. Zella up 15%. Let's see. Decouts. Hey, it's Donnie Zimbabwe hanging with Decouts. You look at PYXS. Sorry, I wasn't on here a couple of days ago. Got in at 407, but still looks good. Yeah, I was actually considering buying right there. So I've tried this out already a couple of times. They caked it here. If they hadn't done that, on the halt, right? They halted it so they could cake it up, so they could build resistance here at the $7 mark. If not, you would have ran to probably about 785, probably a little bit further than that. Shorts would have had to chase it, which would have let it run. You don't really have any real resistance there. You did have some 3 red candles with descending volume, and you're now getting an uptick in the green. You could see a slow curl back up. You might even retest like 690 or whatever the top of that was, 665. You could get a rebound of it, but if you're not taking profits, my suggestion, take profits. This market is wild, dude. You do not want to be messing around. Don't I screwed around BRDS. I should have probably already sold out, but let's see. There we go. There we go. That's what I want to see. Dude, imagine it gets slapped down to 1450 again. Are you guys going to buy if it gets slapped back down to 1450? Actually, I probably put a limit order at like 1480 maybe. Will you see it an uptrend, descent? I don't know. I'm not sure if that helps you, Decouts, but I do hope that some of that information was useful to you. I don't know by how much the momentum kill will continue with PYXS, especially after that halt. You're probably gonna see a downtrend, right? You've had what? You've had 1, 2, 3. You essentially had 4 days in a row with green. You're gonna have a red day at some point. People are looking at that chart going, "Nah, I'm good." Now, obviously, it could continue to run. Like, I'm not saying that it's just gonna stop. I'm just saying expect a pullback, right? Which is kind of what already happened here. But there's a lot of green on this chart right here. You do have was on the daily. You do have a very bullish signal on the daily. You have a golden cross on the daily. Oh shit, a golden cross on the daily. Nah, I could only buy 2 shares. It's not worth it. What am I gonna make? $4? BXD getting stop loss rated. No, I actually want to buy this again. I want to buy Kraken again. I'm waiting for a little bit of a lower dip. BRDS, bro. How is this? Wait, why is this? I don't understand how this channel could be sideways by so much. SPY breaking below 403. Pally taking a pullback. See, we are now 10 minutes into power hour. I think you could actually see a rise here after hours on Kraken. I had this double bottom here, kind of at this sort of accumulation zone. Like put it right here, and I'll just leave it. It was right there. It's fine. I'm still trying to figure out which way this ticker is going, bro. I have a feeling we're going to run after hours on BRDS. Anyone else feel it? It's TRK time. Let's go. TRK moving up. Where's TRK? TRK climbing its way back up, trying to reclaim that VWAP, bouncing off 24.15. Does have to reclaim the 200 moving average. Steve, bro, you should have sold out at the top there. I had a feeling it was gonna come back down. They're gonna try to shake out retail. I'd rather come back in with the dip. I got more cash to buy more, so thank you, shorties. The volume is dissipated as well. People are a lot more nonchalant about buying pressure. Oscar, good old 666. SVM continues its climb. It's probably going to dip at some point. HUBC, I was expecting a fucking rise at some point. I think they might actually run this tomorrow into after hours. PYXS trading still around that $6 mark. That would have been a good dip. Could have made $1. I don't know if $1 is worth the day trade. Actually, I'd rather prefer BRDS to turn red. I know that sounds counterintuitive here, but still think I shouldn't have sold. I shouldn't have bought HUBC. I'd rather hold it, maybe get like a late rise. It wouldn't even be worth selling though. The loss and gain to get a day trade is just not worth it in this ticker. I'd rather take $1 loss than try to salvage. I could have made more on Kraken as well. I think that's kind of what bothered me there. Should have bought more Kraken and then sold out of BRDS and maybe bought back in. Like I should have sold when it was just like I've done this so many times. I should have just sold out there, let it drop. Next time, bro, next time. I know I'll probably get burned doing it as well next time. PYXS has lost the momentum throughout the day. That halt definitely threw a wrench into people's plans for that ticker. No, that's true. Green is green, but I'm thinking about my BRDS play here. That's kind of what I'm like. Here we go. Now we got selling pressure coming in because it's Thursday. Like that 22 cent area, like these areas are pretty strong. 20.75 as well. People are gonna look to buy back in. Yo, where's GNS? Where's GNS? Give me GNS. TRKA bouncing off the VWAP underneath, going. Where is the good old GNS? GNS is now at 157, accumulation zone. Seems like kind of going right there. This is really low for GNS, to be fair. Really low. So someone said 145 on GNS. I forget who. Rich, was it you? Yeah, Rich says under 150. I think people are also waiting for that. Maybe 130 even. Is that a late little run by HUBC? I like to see it, baby. Come on, just shorts cover and I sell out. I'll take the day trade. I don't even give a shit. No, look, the problem with BRDS is that there's so much. Like this is my thinking. They either have been holding it here in this channel, so what they then can do is they can bring it down and get these people to sell out for a loss, right? That's probably what they're gonna do. Or the other way, they bring it up, try to get people to sell out, and then bring it all the way down. I guess we'll figure it out tomorrow because it doesn't look like. I think next week is when it wants to move again. You're going to probably get some hype over the weekend. People are probably going to come out shorting heavy. Monday might even suck. I would wait till probably Tuesday even. But that's fine. I can just sell it at HUBC tomorrow, and then I can just wait for the dip on BRDS. Try to ride it back up. Because it's going to continue. BRDS will continue. Most of the tickers that have ran today have like come back down essentially. I know that sounds, oh, what a statement. You're overthinking it? Well, I'm overthinking it? Yeah. Is that a late little runner McGunner by HUBC? Oh, I should have bought in the 30s, not the 40s. That was way too high. That was way too high. I'm actually not a fan of this run on SPY. I don't like it too much. This is probably the loading zone for CRKN. BOXD, pretty much the same thing. The only difference is they didn't run it up as high on BRDS. Buy 20 shares of PYXS and watch it move up. I can only buy 2 shares, dude. I don't know where you're getting 20 shares from. At most, I could probably buy 15 with my entire account. Toro making a late run. High is 265, currently 252. BOXD breaking down below the VWAP. Mullen can't maintain the VWAP. The VWAP. HUBC reclaims the VWAP. The VWAP. Let's go, baby. That's what I like to see. Come on. I want to see a late little run by you, my friend. BRDS is moving up. Hold up. Let's go to chart settings. You're about to get the golden cross on the 1 hour. But I don't know how much that will actually do anything for this ticker. Buy the 2 shares. Let it ride up. Nah, bro. I would have bought at 560. I'm sticking with these loading zones. And they got so much resistance up here. I'd rather just buy back into Kraken, to be honest. I'd rather watch it capitulate back down to the 14s. Well, we do have 30 minutes left, so I will start the poll. And you guys know what poll it is, the good old poll. The poll is grade your trading day. Give yourself an A, B, C, or a D and an F. Criteria, as far as that goes, should be completely up to you. It's up to you. You decide what determines a good trading day for you. Today you could have made money, but it might be an F. Maybe you mistimed something. Maybe it was a good day, but you lost money. Right? Maybe you learned something and you implemented it and it saved you losing money. That could also be a good reason. $24.95. Making a little late run here, trying to close above 25. BRDS. Gave myself a B, made small gains but no losses. I like that, Rich. I like that. Hey, if you manage your position the way you wanted to, maybe you didn't get as many gains as you wanted to, but you manage your position, right? No losses is a key. Well, we just broke above 25 cents on BRDS. Could this be a nice little late run here? We do have momentum coming back into the ticker. This could also just be a bull trap. Like, that's kind of... Let's go to... Oh, I didn't change it back. Here, let's move this over. Move this over a little bit. Oh, wait, no, that's a little too much. We still want to see the percents. Okay, yeah, we'll give some time for that poll to mature. We do have 14 votes, so that is almost halfway through. We do have a lot of C's to begin off the voting. Interesting. So people felt like their day was average. I still have to grade my trading day. I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll see how... I'm leaning towards either a C or a B, one of those. I still haven't decided yet. Where's my HUBC? HUBC making a late charge. It wants to run. You know it does. The volume's kicking back in, baby. It's going to get dropped. What's the turnover today? The volume is fit. Wait, let's see. What's the volume? We have 55 million so far today. Yesterday was around 200. The day before that was 180, 20, and 110. So you could see more volume come in. Maybe. CRKN looks like it doesn't want to get below that 16 or 1630 mark. Seems like 16 has been the double bottom so far. I think it tapped into the 15s once. Not even, maybe. I'm in the B. No A's. That's true. No A's, Bodie. Good. I just caught that. We got no A's so far. No one is feeling like today was an excellent day. C for me, I made a few bucks, but didn't stick to the plan on selling CRKN over 25%, sold at 15%. Okay, so hey, I mean that's a heavy standard. Some people can't even get to that position, but the fact you give yourself a C for that is actually interesting. Goes to show, like a 15% gain is a good trade, obviously. But we do a lot of C's, though. Actually, a majority C's. Like, really a lot of C's. See, actually, let me take a quick look at my orders. We got the 30. I only made 3 trades today. I bought 6 HUBC and I sold CRKN. But I did make some profit. I don't know. I would say my trading wise, not just account wise, but trading wise, I think I actually did really well today. The fact that I took profit on, I got 24% on Kraken is probably what. Shit. Could it be a B? Might even be an A. Nah, I'm not gonna give myself an A because I could have sold out in a profit on BRDS and I didn't take that opportunity. Or at least close to profit, like really close. I should have just taken that, but we did manage a recovery. My charting was pretty good. Yeah, I give myself a B for today. Yesterday was a C, I believe, or a D. Something like that. Okay, mid-gut Patriot. I give myself a C. I blame the SPY. Okay. The Couts, A minus. If I had more settled funds, good faith violations. Ugh, yeah. Gave myself, so that's that. But that's the honesty though, because you didn't see. If I had more settled funds, good faith violations. Yeah. So that's also a mismanagement of your. A phone call lost me $2. Time is money, baby. Give yourself a C. Sold too early. Give myself a C. Sold too early, lost in 1, but made it back in 2 with a little profit. Okay. Last time I asked about this ticker FFIE, can you tell me why all that volume and down? All right. Where is it? Where's FFIE? Because it's actually technically not down. See, this is why pre-market movers, right? Like if you take away the pre-market, right? Let's remove show extended. Look at it. It's just trading sideways. This is an accumulation zone. Maybe from kind of what I tell. But if you take with the extended hours, it looks like it's down all the way, right? This is why I hesitate buying in the pre-market. Because the pre-market is essentially a way to get people. It's basically a way to get liquidity for market makers. They take that liquidity and then they bring it into the market and then they manipulate the market. Because if you look at this, right, if you just look at the market for today, it was trading sideways, right? And then you even had that support level right here, bounced off 33.50, came back up, bounced off the top of that. So it's been in this channel. It's accumulating. Right now, if we go, see, let's do chart settings. Let's remove that again. So it is accumulating on a downtrend with a pop back up. So it's technically on an uptrend, but it did also have I don't know, maybe we have to go out a little bit. It's on a downtrend with accumulation. I think if it goes back into these like 33 areas, let's see, has it been lower before? Is this the lowest it's ever been? No. So on an uptrend 132, that's right, because I lost out on options literally the day after. It just fell. So yeah, I just, that's why I'm not sure what application you use to trade, but I would take an application that can remove pre-market and after hours when you're looking at the chart, just so you can compare and contrast, kind of figure out what the right, because you're essentially what you're trying to do is you're trying to figure out what market makers are doing, and market makers want to pull liquidity out of the market and they want to put it into their pockets so that they can further manipulate the liquidity within the market. So your goal is to try to guess at what their objective is with the liquidity and then make money based off of that, right? Because Your trading within the market is simply fixing inefficiencies. That's what trading is. You're looking at a chart. You're recognizing inefficiencies within that chart, right? You're saying, well, this, based off of this particular action or whatever, or news or whatever it is, this company is either under or overvalued. So you're trying to find inefficiencies within the market. So you have to gain as much knowledge as possible to try to predict the moment, or try to predict the price of the stock, and then try to make bets based off of that price. Right? Shorts make money because it's overvalued. Bulls make money because it's undervalued. Now, either one can get out of hand, right? That's what a short squeeze is, and that's what over shorting is. Man, BOXD has been kind of disappointing today, to be honest. I think they're gonna probably bring it down at some point. There's a gap there and everything. Come on, HUBC. Come on, son. It actually, I can't believe it's reclaimed the VWAP towards the end of the day. The 500 moving average on the 3 minute is just hurling itself down. Because essentially you want that below you, right? Yeah. What's TRKA up to? Wow, yeah. If you bought that dip there earlier in the day, I feel like that would have been a good move. See, if you flip the chart over, you have a... Yeah, see, essentially what you have is you have an inverse cup and handle here. So you're probably going to get a bounce off of 27 again, which had just happened. You're going to retest 24, and then it's going to go back down to 22. Come on, just make a late day run for it. Make a late day run for it. You know you want to. Gave myself a C, gained 86% on the SPY, got greedy, got smoked at the end. Let's see what tomorrow brings. Take profits. See, we got 20 minutes left within the market here. Oh, yeah, I wanted to take a look at BRDS right here. I want to remove the chart settings, or remove the after hours and pre-market here. Let's go to the 1 hour. So we officially have a golden cross on the 1 hour. The question is, can it maintain that? The 4 hours kind of weak. Let's look at the 3 hour here, or the 30 minute. Excuse me. Esgo. Seen a couple of people mention that. I'll pull it up. Esgo Technologies. Wow. Let's take a look. How did this play out today? Oh, this is a slow volume. Okay. No, see, I've been thinking more and more like slow volume plays aren't as bad as people make them out to be. Okay, they don't want this to run past 25 cents, man. There we go. 25.36. Come on, make a late day run. This is what we want to see, baby. Push it up. Dig your heels in. You got jump back in. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened with me in one BRDS. See, VKTX, bro. This ticker has been climbing. Could have made a good dollar or two off of each share. Goldberg trying to make a late day run here. What the fuck? How is this ticker going down? I don't get it. Dude, this ticker should be on the uptrend right now. There is no way. This ticker does not at all deserve to be at this price. This ticker is worth at least 25 bucks. Like probably minimum 25. 30 if you want to stretch their fundamentals. And that's just fair book value. So we back. No, we're not. I apologize for the thing. We're getting here towards the end of the day, guys. The stream is almost over. FRGT making a little late run here to 170. To any other movers here? HUBC almost at 139. BRDS 25.20. Come on, man. A little bit more. Look, I mean, it's been a solid day, to be honest. BRDS is not, it's not capitulated to the shorts for, what, 3 days, 4 days now? Is it 4 days? See, 1, 2, 3 days, essentially. Any news on any news on TRKA? I don't think so. Is it moving? 27. No, it's gonna go back down to 24. HUBC 139. That's what I like to see, baby. Let's get it. I should have bought lower, but that works, I guess. Come on, BRDS. You know you want to see that after hours run. Or a last minute run here. I can take that. What's going on here? Volume's kicking in. Piccalilly. Come on, hit that 140. Turn green. Turn green. No, look, I don't even want to get into TRK, bro. Look, I missed out on the run. That's on me for TRKA. But this is obviously a way to get people trapped. Unless if there's real news that comes in, like another piece of news, TRKA is going to be stuck and on its way down. It needs another piece of news here. I've seen this way too many times with tickers. Kraken moving up 17 cents. Boxed getting slammed down again. We are officially now into the final 10 minutes. The final 10 minutes of the market. Come on, BRDS, bro. I need you to do something here. We've really worked our way to try to reclaim that VWAP. Let's go to chart settings here. If I remove this, we're still above the 200 there. You know, it's weird. When I remove the after hours and the pre-market, we actually look really strong. Maybe not on the 15 necessarily, but we look strong everywhere else. Plus, we got a golden cross there. Like, come on. But when I show that... By the way, if you guys haven't, maybe you just popped in, we do have a poll, grade your trading day. You have an option of A, B, C, and then the fourth option is D through F. We just like to throw this poll up at the end of every stream just to kind of get an idea of how the trading group did. Kind of the grading is basically based off of your own personal sort of rubric. So you can pick what you want. No one's judging you here. Preferably honesty, not only for us, but for yourself. GNS falling back down to 155. We are, dude, GNS, bro. I'm telling you. For some reason, I'll just wait. Tomorrow, hopefully GNS gets sold off tomorrow. Just buy it cheaper. Yeah, you talked about it yesterday, Steve. I can throw it back up. We had a squeeze potential right there. Came back down. the bottom of the VWAP? Or are we at the top of the VWAP? We have some. We've had a slow and steady uptrend on this. HUBC back in the green. Let's go. 140. Climb from the depths of hell back into the green. Oh, never mind. Spoke way too early. Well, we do have some buying pressure coming here on Kraken. PYXS is just trading sideways above the VWAP. Pally made a late day run to 291, got slammed back down. SGBX has been slowly climbing its way to 107, 104 from 87 cents. Kraken moving its way up towards the end of the day, 1770. That does seem to be a resistance point as of right now, kind of in this accumulation channel. Toro managing to maintain the VWAP. Let's take a look at the SPY real quick before it closes. We got 5 minutes left. Still at 403. Pretty good day. GME is even. HUBC going back into the red. BRDS trying its hardest to stay above 25 cents. Above a 25-cent close is a good finish. A good finish. Okay, well, VKTX moving up towards the end of the day, hitting new highs. FRGT managing to stay above the VWAP. Kraken on its way back down. Vorb knife. Let's take a quick look at Vorb. Vorb now at 32, dropping hard. This could be a nice rebound. If you want to throw a day trade at it, obviously. I don't. $155. PXMD. WISA trading sideways all day. Sizu broke below, did get picked up. Trading a little sideways. PBTS hit 10 cents earlier in the day, came back down, back in the 9s. COEP traded down. LSDI. LSDI is almost back. Not back, it never was. LSDI is almost below $1. This is a ticker to keep your eyes on, guys. If you get in a capitulation, you could get a sort of a reversal at some point. People probably definitely buy in the 80-cent mark or 80-cent range at some point. See what else? What other tickers? BBAI. We are 3 minutes away from close. HUBC still trying to fight its way back into the green. GME managing to pull itself back into the green. SPY making a little bit of a late day push there. BAOS, nothing. Lunar, nothing really. BRDS, let's go, baby. We're going to close above. Come on, close above 25. I mean, a close above 22 even. That's great. Like, I would say we did better than I was expecting. Maybe not as well. AG, let's fucking go, says Pyro. Where's AG at? I've been watching it kind of bounce up and down in the upper aspects of the... Oh, yeah, AG, 720. There we go. It breaking out towards the end of the day. Pyro making bank in the background. Not saying a word because he's a baller. PYXS managing to reclaim $6 for a brief moment. BOXD trading still below the VWAP. Pally struggling to get back up to the new highs a day. We do have a minute 30 left. SVM, baby. Take a look at SVM, dude. SVM might break into the 4s. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Get yourself some silver. BRDS 2550. That's the push I like to see. That's the push I like to see. A little quick skyrocket. A little quick Papa-Rooney. Oh, BRDS, man. It's struggling to get over that 25 mark. Below that, it's consolidating in a very... we need a little bit of news or something. Something to give this a catalyst. There needs to be sort of 25 cents seems to kind of be the sort of support line. Both support and resistance at the same time. Again, we're looking for a close above 25 cents. We are into the 4, 3, 2, 1... Ding, 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 ding. BRDS closing above 25. Let's go. That's what we wanted to see. All right, we are into after hours. Let's take a look at what is moving, what is not. Anything worthwhile talking about? No, we still don't have... we're still a little early for this. There's some who think the SPY could go under 300 during the next big crash. Zim, I'm calling well below 300. Zim, I think it goes below 300. Yeah, actually, I think it could go even lower than that. I think it goes to like 240. All right. Closing end of day. Let's check out some tickers. PBTS is up in the after hours. Helbiz is slightly up. Mullen on its way down. Kraken moving up after hours 1737. SBNY on its way down. BOXD down. BRDS, come on, baby. Push it. Push it. It's confirmation, bro. It's confirmation. You want to run. That's what you want to do. Like, hold up. SPY. No, you can't do it here because the Google, I'm not sure if you know this, but Google even fabricates the SPY so you can't look at it. It's really crazy how they do that. See, what was the low? I'm thinking we go... I'm thinking 180. 180 minimum. Yeah. Oh, wow. Zim, 180. I think Holo may look spicy soon, says Evan Sharp. We'll keep that in mind. Spine drops and watch that precious metal does. Dude, if SPY drops to 180, I'm telling you right now, silver is going to explode. I'm going to become so fucking wealthy, bro. Everyone holding silver and gold is going to literally become... don't know where to put their cash. Come on, BRDS. I need a little bit more movement after hours. A little bit more movement. Still early on, not a lot of buying going on. Box is headed down 3%. Kraken is up 3%, up to 1760. FFIE looks like it wants a little climb up here after hours. Oh no, that's the close of the day. Anything else? Let's take a look at the screeners here. Let's take a look at after hours. Expand that. All right, after hours runners. We got Cacao moving at up 15% after hours. ICU moving up 11%. IMPX is moving up 7% after hours. I believe that was a call out by Zim or Chaz. I think it was Chaz. See, anything else? Not really. Not really anything of note. Sizu is moving up after hours, up 6%. We'll go back to the list here. BRDS. Damn, bro. If the SPY drops that much, I bail out of the stock market. No, mister, I don't give a fuck. That's the time when you start buying, bro. That's the time you start buying. Look, if you look at the previous two, if you look at 2008 crashed below the previous crash of 2001. I'm just saying, take what you will from that. FRC managed to reclaim $14 at the end of the day, but back down. All right, we're ending the poll now. 31 votes. I think that's plenty. Okay. Wow, we had a very even spread. We'll start off with the bottom here. Bottom, SCYX. Where's that thing going? Is that thing still? I removed that. No, are you still in that play, Salcero? Are you telling me you're still in that play? You're a crazy man, dude. All right, but we closed the poll, so we start off at the bottom with A. So we had a couple of A's. Interesting. There was plenty of opportunity within the market. D, third place, or tied second and third is B and a D and an F. So we had somewhat of a shitty day with a pretty good day tied. So we had a mixture. And a majority with the C. So I give myself a B, so kind of with the pack. So we had a pretty even distribution. Sounds like no one really had an stellar day today. Fair enough. I remember everyone keeps some dry powder on the sidelines ready for the next crash because it's on its way. Well, no, I'm buying precious metals, baby. Let's go. I think I'm doing really good on my precious metals, actually. Doesn't look like there's much movement after hours. Anybody else got a... I know Salcero's ticker's moving. It was up 5%. I'm up on SVM, so happy about that. Let's go, baby. I sold half at 310. Let's go, Salcero. Don't hold too long, my guy. Bitcoin is also a good one. Crypto, that could also be a good play. Salcero's holding out for maybe a little bit of a higher move. Respect to Salcero. He's stuck with his gut and looks like he's going to pay off for him. BOXD headed back down. Kraken trading at 1743. Be a good buy-in actually at some point. Kraken earnings before the bell tomorrow, says Midca Patriot. Well, I could have held. I'd still be green, right? But I sold out a little higher. I actually wish if I had more capital, I would have probably gone back in there. HUBC up after hours. That's what we'd like to see, baby. Today was a good day. Today was a good day. Yeah. Thank you, Bodie. If you like the content, go ahead, hit that like button. Subscribe. We do have a lot of likes today. I think we even got some subscribers today. We got 1 subscriber. Let's go. People just don't know yet, dude. Once I get this account back to $100, that's when the real fun begins. For various reasons. Mainly because that means I actually am in my challenge. I took AMC out. You took AMC? Yeah, I did. You saw that. I had it in there earlier, but I made room for PYXS. So just remember the ETF precious metal brokers do not have enough physical metal to cover the amount of paper shares sold. Sound familiar? Yeah, I actually don't like ETFs. That sounds weird. I don't like ETFs. I think ETFs are scamish. You're essentially creating value out of nothing. It's just placing. It's like a side market bet. I don't like it. That is true. That is true, Mr. I don't give a fuck. I'm also not here necessarily to just like explode. I'm also here to like learn and make money in the market. So I also deleted some videos. They were like, let's see, YouTube doesn't like non-specific type of political leaning videos, so I deleted them because, well, that whole thing with John and like with Free From It All and his ban in regards to a certain specific topic I'm not going to mention, but I think it was just best if I deleted some controversial videos. So I think that also slows down my that slows down the overall performance there of me. Like the videos used to get spread out to a lot more people, so but now it's a bit lower. So but that's fine. We'll get there. See, absolutely correct. Yeah, I don't eat whenever I have family members or someone who starts talking about ETFs, so like just throw it into an ETF. Nah. I'll invest in a company with dividends. I'm not throwing it into an ETF. Sizu is up 5% after hours. Pally also up slightly, 2%. Take your profit, Salsero. Bro, you got lucky. Don't even sit there and act like you did something smart. You got lucky. Unless if you really felt like followed the chart and it really was indicating an uptrend from there. TRKA is slightly up, trying to push 27 cents. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But if not, I would take your profits. Yeah, Steve. And then for some, yeah, I think you should take a, should like, I don't know. There's some beautiful lakes out in America, right? Take your boat out there. Have a good time. Come on. I can feel a run, BRDS. I can feel it. I can feel it. I know you want to. Yeah, the best time to buy gold and silver is actually when the market is doing really well. Vorb making a little bit of a rebound, up 3%. Anything? Let's see. Let's go back to the screener here. DAHC making a 13% move after hours. IMPX, someone alerted us to it. You could have bought in, made a little bit of money maybe after hours. It did have a run up to 43%. I think it was Chaz. Went down to 37 cents, back up 13%. I want a day, bro, where I bank off of that. Oh my god, I thought that was BRDS. It was about, my heart was about to drop. I have boats and hoes, says Spider. He's been waiting all day to say that. GRNA. Environmental. What a name. It's up 21%. Dude, the desktop screener kind of fucking sucks, to be honest. Like, why isn't it showing me the... Do I have to go, like, less? Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, I just have to go less. GRNA is up. OXBR is also moving up. IMTSC, anything with, like, PPSI. Pioneer Power Solutions. That jumped up. Wow, it was up a good amount at one point. It hit 335 after hours. Looking a little froggy. See, what's the scoop on TRKA? Nothing so far. I think you probably want to pay attention to Roger Hamilton's Twitter for that. Rumble, let's take a look at Rumble. Zim. You know why Rumble's the play. Oh, wow, Rumble. Oh, the earnings, right? They have earnings. Rumble Q4 sales, 20... No! Come back, Rumble. Come back here. Come back, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Rumble is... It's going to outcompete YouTube, bro. I know. I'm a big fan of Rumble. I actually used to upload some of my videos to Rumble. Actually, I think I have an account. I'm waiting for them to update the layout a little bit. Wait, can you do dark mode? Yeah, you can do dark mode. I'm just not sure if people like here want to move over to Rumble. I think that's kind of the issue there. Come on, BRDS. You can hold that 25. Don't just sell off. Don't get rid of all the gains you made today. Actually, my thought is if it goes down, it's going to go up tomorrow. And if it goes up, it's going to go down. Yeah, bro, I'm way ahead of you, bro. I remember I'm a young gun geezer. I'm a young gun geezer. All right, I understand this. I understand technology, baby. Yeah. Here we'll pull up the news on Rumble. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna outcompete YouTube. You can't suppress speech that much and just continue to make like all you are is backed by Google. That's it. You have nothing else going for you. Yo, what's up, Mark? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm just trudging along. I took a bit of a hit on the account here, but we have been working our way up over the last couple of days. So we had a good trade today. We did make some money off of Kraken, who is now down to 1650, looking to get back into this at some point. Could see a rise. Rise like the phoenix. Rise. Wait, actually, let me look at the fundamentals of Rumble real quick. Because, dude, once they become cash flow positive, I'm all inning long term. Give me that dividend. Give me everything. They're still not cash flow positive. Wait, no. Are they? Hold up. Rumble earnings. Okay, so they just released one. No, that's... Well, just go to Yahoo. They always got it, even though I don't like Yahoo that much. HUBC decided to be a little CUCK. Listen to this. Q4 revenue increased 579% to 20 million compared to Q4 2021. Full year 2022 revenue increased 316%. They an active monthly users of 80 million people. Holy crap. Completed significant milestone of beta launch of pre-roll video ads on Advertising Center. Ooh, so they also have ads on videos. I think you can actually instantly start earning money on Rumble as well, which better than whatever YouTube does. But Rumble, RUM, rum. I'm telling you, bro, this is the future. Because and I really want Rumble as a platform to succeed because it'll improve YouTube. Like that's actually the main reason. I'm hoping that they see the errors in their ways. It is highly overvalued. I think that's kind of one of the issues with Rumble. The company is highly overvalued. But the moment they start making money, dude. Their float is really small. That's also one of the reasons their price gets pushed up a lot. No way. BRDS did not drop that hard. Wow, it just dropped. Wait, it dropped on 10,000 shares. Wow. They're going to bring it down now. Yep. Keeping an eye on that right now. Today's Thursday, so tomorrow is Friday. No, today's Wednesday? Thursday. Today's Thursday. Oh, come on, COSM, bro. I need COSM's earnings to come out soon. I can't deal with this extension of nothing. See, bought up instantly, bro. I'm telling you, it's going higher than 25. I have faith. It's not really faith. It's just looking at the buying pressure, you can tell that it's on its way up. Yeah, no, the only thing I just don't like the layout of Rumble, to be honest. I think the layout of Rumble is it still needs a little bit of work. It kind of reminds me of YouTube, like really early YouTube. I know one of the things that they're trying to avoid though is they're trying to avoid like algorithm. They're trying to reduce the impact algorithms have on Rumble, which is actually something I respect. Gold-plated costume jewelry is also valuable. A 5-gallon bucket full of it is worth $500. Tide is near 52-week low, which is at 811, but up almost 3% after hours. Tide closed at 844. USAU looks interesting. Dude, the moment I'm getting sick and tired of this crap, bro. Look, I get USAU. But look, this is a ticker that Zip Trader started pumping. If you need another guy to explain to you what type of precious metal stocks you can invest in, that's an issue. Come on, guys. It's gold and silver. It's not that difficult. Look into the fundamentals. Take some time out of your day. USAU isn't even that. It's actually not even. I would prefer Zim's ticker. Zim, where's your ticker? What is that called again? I would also SVM is way more undervalued. AG is Pyro's ticker. That's a better one. What's the SBSW? That's also a good one. Like there's so many better tickers than USAU. Nothing against you, Mark. It's just the amount of people that have come into the stream talk like when we mention gold or silver, and then people throw that ticker out. I'm like, I start like it. I'm like, come on, it's obvious. It's obvious where you're getting these tickers from. And by the way, I'm not sure if you know this, but a lot of Wall Street Bets guys invested a shit ton in silver. And that's one of the reasons why silver hasn't been able to correlate with gold, because they've been manipulating the price, as Pyro knows. So silver has a higher actually has a higher range for potential earnings. I moved down to a C, should have sold this BRDS. Wow, really? BRDS? Oh no, that's boxed. BRDS at 24.50. I'm still not concerned about it. Cint hit all-time low today, 191. All good. I'm just yeah. It's more of a overall general sentiment towards people and their decisions and all that stuff. Like, I just, when too many people start talking about a ticker like that, like they know that retail's been buying up silver. That's why silver has a higher range to run, because overall silver knows that. What's it you doing?
I thought I heard something on the roof. I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'll take care of the dogs.
Steve, yeah. I'm not even gonna comment. %. That's my mom. You're right. You're right, Steve. That is my mom. That's who walked by behind me. Keep that in mind. That was my mom, guys. Rite Aid, dude. You know what's funny about? It's funny you mentioned that, Mark. One of the first tickers I invested in on the stock market was Rite Aid. I kid you not. It was literally the first ticker I like really bought on. Like, I was on an E-Trade account and I bought Rite Aid. It was the first ticker I ever bought. And oh my God, this company is undervalued. They do have a lot of debt and they don't have a lot of cash on hand. That's the only issue. But it is undervalued revenue wise. They need to cut their. Dude, you do 20 billion in rev and you can't even get profit, really? Yeah, Sarah, you got lucky, dude. You really did. Oh no, man. No, that isn't actually my mom. I was just like, I do live with my parents. Like, yeah. But yeah, condolences, Steve. I'm not quite there with the age yet, but definitely the rotation of the wrists are starting to wear and tear. Yeah, but I'm a young gun geezer, so. No, they don't. This isn't like it's no. There's a delay. I'm using OBS, Bodhi. There's a delay in the stream, and I was reading some of the chat, so. But yeah, I will talk with Steve about it, guys. Don't worry. He's gonna do a little bit of clicky click. No, I'm kidding. Oh wow. Yeah, no, my grandpa he had dementia, which like that's a brutal one, man. I've seen it firsthand. It's not. Shout out to grandpas and dads as well. Grandpas are. um. All right. Any other interesting movers? Because if not, then I'm gonna. Spy is still going up, hitting 404 after hours. Impressive. VHC is up 5% after hours. Oh, no worries. It was a while ago. But yeah, no, I'm just saying. It's all good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to all the people who joined the stream today, I thank you. Thank you for all the likes on the video, on the stream today. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the one subscriber who joined today. We're building an army, one person at a time. That's what I like. Yes, Sim, I have seen that, but this is YouTube. Talk about it in Discord, bro. I got my own opinions on that. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mark. Well, Mr. I don't give a fuck. Tomorrow we will be back at it. We will take a moment of silence. If I remember, because I have really bad memory. I forget things 5 minutes from after they kind of stopped. I will go to my wife's phone later and subscribe to you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, peace out, guys. I'll catch you all tomorrow morning. I'm going to quickly do a little review of the trades I made today. So catch that video. It'll be out probably be 5 or 6 minutes. Double speed it. I talk slow sometimes. But without further ado, until tomorrow morning, peace.